Hello everybody.
Banana Hammock Republic is first.
Greetings, sire. Oh, it's you! Hi! And now, I'd like to play one of my very favorite songs for you.
Hi!
Banana Hammock Republic just boosted Battle Chasers.
My own mother was a monster. She was right, of course, but it still hurt.
Jotilers just boosted Mitrel Cross. Jotilers just boosted Fountain of Mitrels.
I haven't
Jer
even gotten
underscore
warmed up
RPG
yet.
just boosted Shining Force. Jotilers just boosted Mitrel Year Zero.
Therapist you cite. Note to self, rewrite letter, do not forget. Bum bum be-dum bum bum be-dum bum.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
Oh, it's you!
You can take a mage out of the
Hi!
circle, but you can't take the circle out of the mage.
Draconic Dude just boosted Zoria. Draconic Dude just boosted Solasta. Draconic Dude just boosted Ding Smallwood.
Hello everybody, happy Friday. Welcome Banana, Kitties, Multi-Jair, Jettlers, Chrono, Dudes, and all the lurkers. Good to see you all. We are starting a new game today. A new old game. Old as in both released a long time ago, and also as in a game that we have already played. So this is a replay of the best CRPG ever made. And no discussions, no debate is allowed. It's the law here. You have to accept it. It's the best CRPG. Well, with Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium and these one are the best CRPGs ever. That's for sure. Planescape Torment, my favorite game ever. I have no idea what that is, dude. I'm so very excited to go back to Planescape Torment as a resurrected title. It's gonna be our second playthrough on stream. So I was thinking, since I already played this game in the past, I thought instead of playing it, we would just watch the VODs from YouTube. So yeah, I hope you have your popcorns. Yeah, I thought it's just a waste of effort to replay it, right? So we can just watch the old VODs. I think that's gonna be fine. And anyone else who might be lurking. Not much has changed anyway. Welcome to the boring part. It's funny though. I was looking at the VOD earlier, and in chat people are talking about Grim Dawn. Parrots and Mod are talking about Grim Dawn. It's you know, Mod is saying Grim Dawn is quite enjoyable. Music is excellent. I look forward to it and stuff like that. It's so funny that we are starting Planescape Torment right after we finish Grim Dawn. Really really cool coincidence there. And yeah, it's look at how old this is, by the way. This is from 2022, the first playthrough. And look at all the spreadsheets and stuff. We were looking at the Wikipedia back then, not just Moby Games, and then Wikipedia started giving us spoilers, so I stopped looking at it. And yeah, all the good stuff. Good old days where everything was more fun. We got old now, and everything got old as well. Look at our character. 18 wisdom, 17 intelligence, and 13 charisma. Yeah, but I'm sorry, that's not gonna happen, dude. I think replays are valuable and very useful to me as well. Hey, Parrot, welcome. I don't think replays are ever gonna be scrapped. It's more comfortable sometimes for me to replay a game than play a new game. Um, and yeah, we played the mage then. Hey, DC, welcome. We played the mage then with 18 wisdom, 17 intelligence, and 13 charisma. And this time we are gonna play a fighter, and our stats are going to be 18 wisdom, 17 intelligence, and 13 charisma. So yeah, this is one of those games where to get the best out of it, you have to play high wisdom, high intelligence. Unfortunately, regardless of what class we might be playing, we need those high wisdom and intelligence stats for various reasons. So we are going to be playing stat-wise the same stats, but the character is going to be entirely different. Because instead of playing a good mage, we are going to be playing an evil fighter. So story is going to change a little bit. I will still try to get the best ending. By the way, this is a replay now. We don't have to. Oh, by the way, look at it. This is Critical Hits game number 12, and it's 500 hours. Now we are at game number 74 and 3,267 hours. Pretty crazy. Anyway, since this is a replay, it's okay to discuss spoiler material. It's okay to backseat, make suggestions, whatever. And I will consider that nobody here minds spoilers. So I'm going to talk about what may come in the future, starting now actually. So we are going to try to get the best ending, which requires high wisdom. In that we merge with our mortality and try to become a normal mortal human. But of course our path there is going to be very different. Instead of helping everybody, we are going to try and piss everyone off, you know, exploit them, use them, and throw them away. I don't know how many companions will be sticking with us, and I don't know how that's gonna affect the Fortress of Regrets part of the game, because I've never played this game evil. I never play games evil. It's going to be such a difficult time for me. By the way, you can thank Jer for that. Jer is forcing me to play this game with an evil fighter character. I otherwise would never play an evil character. But if you are playing evil, we are going to push it to the limits. Hey, please welcome. We are going to be evil all the way. We are going to try and be. So you start the game as a true neutral. In this game, you do not choose. You do not choose alignments. You start as a true neutral, and then your actions determine your alignments. And we are going to try and get to chaotic evil. So chaotic evil in this game means you do evil for the sake of evil. You do evil for sport. You do evil to be evil to people. No other reason. Like, it's not like a neutral evil where you are evil because you're selfish and you exploit people for your own gains. No, this is like chaotic evil where you are like Joker. You want to promote evils. You want to create more chaos. You want to create more suffering in the world. So that's what we are going to try and do. And I love looking at this old WOD, by the way. So much is different, like the camera and everything. But yeah, it's the same old game. To look at it, this playthrough, the one that we were just looking at the WOD for, was one of the original Mithril nominated games. One of the original few Mithril nominated games to kickstart the Critical Hit system back in 2021, at the end of 2021. And it was chosen almost a year after as our 12th game. And it took us 49 hours. So this game isn't very long, but there is like a book to read. And I read it, every single line on stream. That's why it's 49 hours. This playthrough, I'm not going to be reading everything. Since this is a replay, I'm going to be picking and choosing what I read. First of all, I will absolutely read anything that pertains to our evil actions, that is somehow causes consequences due to our evil actions. So anything that is affected by our evilness, anything that is new, anything that is unique to this playthrough, I will absolutely read. On top of that, I will also, of course, read anything that is very important to the main story. But I will probably skip reading out loud most of the side dialogues and the lore dump and stuff like that. 48 hours to read a book, 1 hour to actually play the game. Well, it's not that much. It's like maybe 24 to 25, something like that. But there is lots of reading for sure. Yeah, so it was October, November 2022. Now we are in July 2026, almost 4 years later, with the replay of this game. As I said, we are going to be doing the same stats. In fact, I already wrote it down. 18 wisdom, 17 intelligence, and 13 charisma. The reason we do this, we are going to start 18 wisdom and we are going to push to 25 wisdom immediately, because wisdom gives you more experience as a bonus, and wisdom also gives you more experience in the way that you are able to recall your memories more easily. So you also gain experience by recalling your memories. So we are going to be leveling up faster. The faster we level up, the faster we are going to gain more stats. The easier part of playing a mage is intelligence is the secondarily important stat, and mage specializations at level 6 and 12 give you intelligence bonuses. We won't be getting those. So in my mage playthrough, I maxed wisdom and then I put more in intelligence and charisma. That's not what's going to happen in this playthrough. We are going to max wisdom, but we are going to leave intelligence and charisma at 17 and 13 respectively. Instead, we are going to be boosting our strength and some dexterity with our stats. And fighter specializations give you strength bonuses as well. We are going to be choosing tattoos that give you strength and dexterity. Hey Marto, welcome. You want to balance the critical hits? It's going to start the same, but it's going to develop differently. Yes, we are going to be strength boosting. It's gonna suck, by the way. Let me tell you, it's gonna suck as we start. We are going to start the character with a strength of 9, dexterity of 9, and constitution of 9 as a fighter, and we are gonna stay a fighter. We are not gonna cheese.
Afraid of a little pain? Does this lip scare you?
It's gonna be a little bit tough, but we are gonna have to rely on Mort and Hannah and Dakon. But at the very early game, just Mort to win the fights for us. It's going to be a little difficult, but I think it can be done. I think we can do it. How are you doing, Marto? Hope you are having a good Friday. By the way, looking at the resurrection, past the resurrection of Planescape Torment, Disco Elysium is at the top. Pathfinder has almost caught up. I actually cannot believe it. People have seriously supported Pathfinder in the last month, and it was at the bottom here. You know, it's not long since. Where is it? Will I be able to find it? Okay, I was looking for the completion of the resurrection ritual of
Hello,
Planescape.
Pi.
Hey Pi, welcome. Happy Friday. Of this great Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, but I couldn't find it. But it's not too far in the past that the resurrection ritual was completed, and now it has gained already 429k. So it's almost at the top. It's at second place now, but second place nonetheless. I don't know how I can find something using finds in a scrolling news bulletin. So I'm not sure if it would work, but I didn't try. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Disco Elysium is still 150,000. Hey, Avatar, welcome. Happy Friday. Welcome, Nix. Good to see you.
Es el Puyo Diablo!
Happy Friday, Nix. Hope you're doing well. What happened to melee on the oven replay? You gotta sacrifice points to it, Jatlers. It doesn't happen by itself, okay? It needs support. No one is supporting it. No one is supporting it. Not only that, but it's also not melee only Owen playthrough. It's a regular Betrayal Contra playthrough. But no one is sacrificing points to it, okay? You don't have the right to complain if you're not supporting it. So send those points that way. Is Betrayal Mitchell's favorite RPG? No. We are playing my favorite RPG. Oh, I really don't like this theme. I don't know why
I can see
they
that
thought
you're a
this was
reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
This was a funny thing. Anyway, we are about to start my favorite CRPG. Along with Disco Elysium, this is my favorite CRPG, Planescape Torment. And my favorite game, even. Okay, that's pretty impressive. Well done, DC. Really good roll. So, yeah, that is what's gonna happen, pretty much. Planescape Torment. I think we are gonna start right now. I'm not gonna be looking at Moby Games or the manual as I usually do, since this is a replay. If you want, we can. We can listen to past Mithril read Wikipedia.
Birthday!
Hey Ash, welcome in. Happy birthday. Olay! Happy birthday, Ash.
You will either fight to the bitter end, or I'll break your delicate little neck myself.
Yeah. If you want, we can watch this dude read this Wikipedia, but I don't think so. We are seeing lots of Pathfinder. That's pretty crazy. Yeah. So I will jump into the game right away, and we are gonna create our character and see how it goes. Hope you all enjoy it. I love this game, as I said many times. I'm very excited to be back to it. This is one of the very, very rare games that I played not more than once, not just more than once or more than twice or even more than thrice. This is going to be my fourth playthrough that I will take to the finish of Planescape Torment, which is extremely rare for me. I usually don't play a game more than once. It's very uncommon that I play a game more than twice. Like 3 or 4 times. It's extremely unique.
Dissection time.
We are not reading anything, we are just starting the game.
Swords for everyone!
Hey Draven, welcome in. Hello Vera, welcome in. Since this is a replay, we are not reading anything. You come to torment me. I don't think you can torment me too much in the face of this game. Not like this game. Welcome everybody.
Not even death can save you from me.
Is this that? Wait, this is a game that you just played. few months ago. A new game, right? Was it a Silent Hill game? It was some remake of an old game, wasn't it? Silent Hill, yeah. Welcome, Raven. Welcome. It is good to see you all. I'm glad you were able to join us for my favorite game ever made, Planescape Torment. We are going to be replaying this game. Replay as in I have played this game back in 2022, so it's going to be a second playthrough. Draven, have you ever played Planescape Torment?
I hate to be so blunt, but you have the insanity of a manatee.
I completely agree. This is excellent writing, excellent story, horrible combats, but that's okay. That can be tolerated because of how great the rest of the game is. Favorite game after Barbie cannot even approach how much I like this game. I've never read the novelization. I mean, why would you want to read novelization of this? This is like a novel anyway. You play the game, the amount you read is like a full novel, so. Hey Linnea, welcome and good to see you. Do check out Draven. Draven plays a lot of RPGs as well, most JRPGs, but other games as well. He's been playing Horizon Zero Dawn recently, and great friend of the channel. Absolutely give him a follow.
You've become a grave disappointment, Kindred.
If you're here for the first time, I'm Mitral. We do RPGs and points and clicks mostly, and we are starting Planescape Torment today. As I said, this is going to be a replay. This is going to be my second play of the game on stream, fourth playthrough ever. On stream playthroughs included. Which is a very rare thing for me because I rarely play a game more than once, and I played this game 4 times. That's how much I like it. And today we are going to be starting an evil fighter playthrough. I never played evil. This is the first time. I've never played evil. Like, the statement I've never played evil is correct. Not just for Planescape Torment. I've never played evil in an RPG. This is going to be my first evil character ever in any RPG. So I'm curious to see how it goes, how it's gonna go. A different take from the game written for certain story elements were finalized, like reading a playthrough that you couldn't ever write. Oh really? That's really interesting. Now I'm curious to read it as well. Thanks, Jerry. Yeah, I don't know if I'm happy about that. I'm not sure how happy I am about that. Has some iconic soundtrack pieces, I agree. So one thing that you may not like about this game, if you are not familiar with it, if you are, especially if you are familiar with other AD&D or even D&D games, one thing you may not like is how important certain stats are. I was talking about it before, as I was starting the stream, and I'm gonna repeat what I said. So my first playthrough on stream was a mage, which started with 18 wisdom, 17 intelligence, and 13 charisma. Today we are going to play a fighter with 18 wisdom, 17 intelligence, and 13 charisma. And we are going to be starting with 9 strengths, 9 dexterity, and 9 constitution, because the only way to really get the most or get everything out of the story is having a high wisdom and intelligence. So regardless of our class, we do need those mental stat points. And it's gonna hurt our fighter playthrough a little bit, but it's gonna enrich the story, so that needs to be done. I'm gonna be starting right now. As I said, the only reason we are starting 18 wisdom is because we cannot make it any higher. We are capped at 18 to start with, and we want some intelligence and some charisma. Charisma isn't that important compared to wisdom and intelligence. Wisdom and intelligence are extremely important because wisdom gives you extra experience on top of helping you recall memories. Intelligence also helps you recall memories and gives you extra dialogue options. And charisma also gives you extra dialogue options and gives you extra rewards from missions or quests. As a fighter, we are going to be needing a lot of dexterity and strength. So as you level up in this game, you gain a stat every time. We are going to be maxing wisdom first to 25, and only then we are going to be putting those stats in strength and dexterity. But as we level up also at certain levels, 6 and 12 specifically, we are going to be gaining specializations in our classes. So this game is, you can choose your class freely in this game. You can switch from fighter to mage to thief whenever you want, but the class that you pick up at level 6 and at level 12 are considered your specialized classes, and you gain stat bonuses. For example, as a mage you gain intelligence, and as a fighter you gain strength. So we are going to be getting fighter specializations, and on top of those you also get tattoo items which you can put on your body to gain stats or other bonuses. We are also going to be preferring strength and dexterity tattoos. So the difference between a mage and fighter playthrough is not the starting stats. We are going to start with the same stats, and we are going to max wisdom as soon as possible, but other than that we are not going to be raising intelligence or charisma at all. We are going to be raising strength and dexterity. Yeah, this is how we go. Yeah, I'm not gonna accept that resurrection. That's very meaningless, extremely meaningless, Varen. Why would anyone want to do that? There is nothing interesting in there.
Hey, Chief. You okay? You playing corpse or you putting the blinds on the dusties? I thought you were a deader for sure.
What? Who are you? Who am I? How about you start? Who are you? I asked you first, Skull. Yeah, and I asked you second. What's your name? You first, Skull. It's the last time I'll ask. You are tighter than a wet rope. Alright, I'll be the nice guy here. Name's Mort. Who are you? I don't know. I can't remember. You can't remember your name? Well, next time you spend the night in this burg, go easy on the bub. Name's Mort. I'm trapped in here too. Trapped? Yeah, since you haven't had time to get your legs yet, here's the chance. I've tried all the doors and this room is locked tighter than a chastity belt. They're locked in... where? What is this place? It's called the mortuary. It's a big black structure with all the architectural charm of a pregnant spider. The mortuary? What? Am I dead? Not from where I'm standing. You got scars aplenty though. Looks like some Burg painted you with a knife. All the more reason to give this place some laugh before whoever carved you up comes back to finish the job. Hey GFC, welcome. Did you miss the 3-hour What is Evil philosophy discussion? No, we haven't had the discussion. How are you doing, GFC? Scars? How bad are they? Well, the carvings on your chest aren't too bad, but the ones on your back? Mort poses. Say, looks like you got a whole tattoo gallery on your back, Chief. Spells out something. Tattoos on my back? What did I say? Hey, Zerael, welcome. Your favorite game? Mine too! My favorite game as well. Hope you are well today, Zerael. Ha! Looks like you come with directions. Mort clears his throat. Let's see. It starts with... I know you feel like you've been drinking a few kegs of Styx wash, but you need to center yourself. Among your possessions is a journal that'll shed some light on the dark of the matter. Farod can fill you in on the rest of the chants if he is not in the dead book already. Farod? Does it say anything else? Yeah, there's a bit more. Mort pauses. Let's see, it goes on. Don't lose the journal, we'll be up in the Styx again. And whatever you do, do not tell anyone who you are or what happens to you, or they'll put you on a quick pilgrimage to the crematorium. Do what I tell you. Read the journal, then find Farod. No wonder my back hurts. There's a damn novel written there. As for that journal I'm supposed to have with me, was there one with me while I was lying here? No, you were stripped to the skins when you arrived here. Besides, looks like you got enough of a journal pant on your body. What about Farod? Do you know him? Nobody I know, but then again, I don't know many people. Still, some Burgs gotta know where to find Farod. Once we get out of here, that is. How do we get out of here? Well, all the doors are locked, so we'll need the key. Chances are one of the walking corpses in this room has it. Walking corpses. Yeah, the mortuary keepers use dead bodies as cheap labor. The corpses are dumb as stones, but they're harmless, and won't attack you unless you attack first. So I should attack one of these corpses and loot it for the key? Well, before you do that, arm yourself first. I think there's a scalpel on one of the shelves around here. Alright, I'll look for one. One last thing, those corpses are slow as molasses, but getting punched by one of them is likely being kissed by a battering ram. If they start getting an edge on you, remember you can run. And they can't. Use it to keep some distance if you need to recover. Alright, thanks for the advice. So I think this may be a good time to show some of the changes that I made to the default settings. First of all, heal on rest and max HP on level up are turned on, as well as always run. So we are not going to be rolling the dice to see how much HP we get on level up. It's always going to be max. And we are going to heal when we rest. And I considered putting the difficulty to 4, but then I thought, you know, the combat in this game sucks anyway. Nobody plays this game for combat. So we are just going to play at a comfortable 3 difficulty, maybe even lower at some points if you really don't want to bother with the combat. But for now it's at 3. And we'll see how it goes. Shall see how it goes. This shambling corpse looks like it has been dead for several years. The skin along its forehead has peeled back, revealing its chalk white skull. Someone has chiseled the number 569 into the exposed bone. Examine the corpse, see if it's carrying a key. This corpse doesn't appear to be carrying a key, and it doesn't look like it would be able to use one if it did. His fingers are broken, as if someone smashed them with a hammer. You do happen to notice that his left shoulder is heavily bandaged. The bandages might be useful if the corpse was disposed of first. Leave the corpse in peace. Okay, so... okay.
I'm gone.
So for those of you who may have missed it, we are playing an evil fighter character. And we are going to be making all sorts of evil choices. We are going to be hurting and killing all that we can. And probably selling out our companions. I know exactly where I'm gonna sell Mort to. Already
I
have
hate these
plans for
urges.
it.
I want to kill. I want blood.
That's what's gonna happen. I'm planning chaotic evil. But we'll see. We'll see how the story develops. It will be my first time as well, yeah. I always play a good character as well. Alright. Let me look at the controls if I can. Attack is A.
Fellow kids?
Hey Josephson, welcome. Attack is A.
Another ale, young miss. I'll be sure to have your funds ready.
Some advice, Chief. I'd keep it quiet from here on. No need to put any more corpses in the dead book than necessary, especially the femmes. Plus, killing them might draw the caretakers here. Why do you care about the female corpses? Are you serious? Look, Chief. These dead shits are the last chance for a couple of party batches like this. We need to be chivalrous. No hacking them up for keys, no lopping their limbs off, things like that. Last chance? What are you talking about? Welcome, Maze. Chief, they are dead. We are dead. See where I'm going? Eh? You can't be serious. And I thought I was the evil one. Chief, we already got an opening line with these limping ladies. We've all died at least once. We'll have something to talk about. They'll appreciate men with our kind of death experience. Wait, did you say before that I'm not dead? Well, alright, you might not be dead, but I am. And from where I'm standing... I wouldn't mind sharing a coffin with some of these fine sinewy cadavers I see here. Mort starts clacking his teeth, as if in anticipation. Of course, the caretakers would have to part with them first, and that's not likely. Who are these caretakers again? They call themselves the Dustmen. You can't miss them. They have an obsession with black and rigor mortis of their face. They are an adult bunch of ghoulish death worshippers. They believe everybody should die, sooner better than later. I'm confused. Why do these dustmen care if I escape? Weren't you listening? I said the Dusties believe everybody's gonna die, sooner better than later. You think the corpses you've seen are happier in that book than out of it? The corpses I've seen here, where did they all come from? Death visits the plains every day, Chief. These chambers are all that's left of the poor sods who sold their bodies to the caretakers after death. Alright, I'll try to remember that. Look, Chief, it's obvious you're still a little addled after your kiss with death. So I got 2 bits of advice for you. 1, if you got questions, ask me. Alright? Alright, if I have any questions, I'll ask you. 2nd, if you're half as forgetful as you seem to be, start writing stuff down. Whenever you come across something that might be important, jot it down so you don't forget. If I had that journal I was supposed to have with me, I'd do that. Start a new one then, Chief, no loss. There's plenty of parchment and ink around here to last you. Alright, it couldn't hurt. I'll make a new one then. Updated my journal. When is it coming? Soon. Use it to keep track of your movements. If you ever start to get cloudy on important things, like who you are, or more importantly, who I am, use it to refresh your memory. Alright, I got it. Let's go. Hey, that rep. Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. Updated my journal.
That was so awesome. Updated my journal. Updated my journal. Updated my journal. Updated my journal. Okay. What did Mort say? Kill all of them, right? Yeah. I think that's exactly what Mort said. Have I played E?
You are nothing to Doom.
Yes, I have played Enhanced Edition in the past. Hey Cassandra, welcome in. Have I updated my journal? I have journaled my update, yeah. I have played Enhanced Edition already, and I don't know what the differences are because the last time I played OG was, I don't know, a very long time ago, decades ago. Obviously, it's the being able to run on modern, Windows and higher resolution and stuff like that. So it's like Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition. It's Beamdog anyway, it's like the exact same treatment they did for Baldur's Gate, just slight modernization for modern operating systems. You are playing OG every year. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, it's been decades since I played the OG.
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine.
Hey Major, welcome. You still need to finish your first playthrough of this. Was always fascinated by it, but the reading scared you off of it. You like it now. If you're not streaming it, it's not too bad. Reading it to yourself is very calming. Reading it out loud can be pretty tiring. In fact, I would call this a very difficult game to stream. I'm sure I'm going to be having some problems with reading all the material that we see in this game, this playthrough. But I come prepared. Since this is not the first playthrough on stream, I won't be reading everything. I'm gonna be doing myself a little bit of a favor. It certainly has too much to read in it, but to yourself, it's quite okay, I would say. Still external DVD player, Yoji, that's awesome. Yeah, boss on the EG on GOG. I think if you're not, if you're not having a hard time playing the original, there is no real reason to play the new one, except for the mods. There are some really cool mods. By the way, I considered installing some mods for this playthrough. I considered it about like 45 minutes before the stream, and I had no time for it, so I didn't. But I didn't really decide that I don't want to. There are some cool mods ranging from bug fixes to restoring cut content. But forget all of those. If you want to play the EE and if you want to see actual new content, there is a mod called Blizzard in Beator, I think. I may be misremembering the name, which is an all new huge DLC like content mod, which is of course free. So maybe you can take a look at that. You are moving from Poland to Serbia with XCOM 4 months ago. Oh, you were? Okay, you brought all your OG games with you. That's awesome. All cardboard with those. That's so good. That's so good. Yeah, it's worth it. Of course, you cannot leave them. You cannot just leave them. They are important to keep with you for sure.
Damn it.
Exactly. I mean, they are dead already, so technically we are not really murdering them. I don't think they mind. Okay, I got a new weapon, fist irons. Also, Mort should have Litany of Curses. Mort can draw upon his repertoire of insults to taunt an opponent into lowering his guard and attacking. The target suffers penalties to hit and damage when enraged. This spell cannot target undead creatures. Magic resistance does not affect this spell. The target does get a saving throw versus spells to resist the effect, however. While the target is taunted, the target suffers -2 to hit and -2 to AC and -2 to damage as long as Litany of Curses is in effect. Did I have like hotkeys or stuff in this game? I don't think I do. Quick loot. I think quick loot is a function of the
Good as done.
enhanced edition. Right. Zero L, as you were asking. Like in Baldur's Gate, all the loot on the ground shows up here, so you don't have to click on the separate loots on the ground. I think there's probably a bunch of other things as well. How do I... Is there a quick save? Quick save is Q? What kind of a quick save button is that? Really? I cannot set F5? That's crazy. I cannot set the F buttons. Hey Bogu, welcome in. Torment indeed.
Damn.
Evil fighter playthrough, Bogu. I'm gonna be playing an evil character in any RPG for the very first time. So let's go. This scribe looks very old. His skin is wrinkled and has a slight trace of yellow like old parchment. Hey Surabad, welcome in. 15 streak, hell yeah. A murder hobo. It's not gonna be simple murder hobo. We are not gonna kill everything just for the sake of it. It's boring, it's not interesting evil. But we are going to be abusing and exploiting for sure. I don't think so. This scribe looks very old. His skin is wrinkled and has a slight trace of yellow, like old parchment. Charcoal grey eyes lie with an angular face, and a large white beard flows down the front of his robes like a waterfall. His breathing is ragged and irregular, but even his occasional coughing does not show the scratching of his quill pen. Greetings. Whoa, Chief, what are you doing? I was going to speak with the scribe. He might know something about how I got here. Look, rattling your bone bags with dusties should be the last thing. Before Mort can finish his rant, the scribe begins coughing violently. After a moment or two, the coughing spell dies down and the scribe's breathing resumes its ragged wheeze. And we especially shouldn't be swapping the chant with sick dusties. Come on, let's leave. The quicker we give this place a laugh, the better. Before Mort can finish, the scribe's grey eyes flicker to you. The weight of years hangs heavy upon me, restless one. He places down his quill, but I do not yet count deafness among my ailments. Restless one, do you know me? Know you? There's a trace of bitterness in the scribe's voice as he speaks. I have never known you, restless one. No more than you have known yourself. He is silent for a moment. For you have forgotten, have you not? Who are you? As always, the question. And the wrong question, as always. He bows slightly, but the movement suddenly sends him into a bout of coughing. He pauses for a moment, catches his breath. I am Dal. Perhaps you can answer some questions for me, Dal.
Updated my journal.
Very well. What did you wish to know? What is this place? You're in the mortuary, restless one. Again you have come. Before he can finish, Dal breaks into a fit of coughing. After a moment, he calms himself and his breathing resumes its ragged wheeze. This is the waiting room for those about to depart the shadow of this life. Tell me about the mortuary. This is where the dead are brought to be interred or cremated. It's our responsibility as dustmen to care for the dead, those who have left this shadow of life and walked the path to true death. Dahl's voice drops in concern. Your wounds must have exacted a heavy toll if you do not recognize this place. It's almost your home. True death? True death is non-existence, a state devoid of reason, of sensation, of passion. Dahl coughs, then gives a ragged breath. A state of purity. Sounds like oblivion. Why would anyone want that? Is it worse than remaining in the shadow of what life once was? I think not. Shadow of life? Yes, a shadow. You see, Restless One, this life? It's not real. Your life, my life, they are shadows, flickering of what life once was. This life is where we end up after we die, and here we remain, trapped, caged, until we can achieve the true death. What makes you think this life isn't real? What makes you think this life is real? Look inside yourself. Do you not feel something lurking? Yes. Dahl shakes his head. This is a purgatory.
Our first chest,
There's
always
only
a very
sorrow
special
here.
memory that we will always remember and tell our grandchildren.
Hey Tony, welcome. Dahl shakes his head. This is a purgatory. There is only sorrow here, misery, torment. These are not the elements that make up life. They are part of the cage that traps us in this shadow. I think your fatalism has gotten the better of you. Those elements are part of life, but not the whole of it. Dahl shakes his head. Passions carry weight. They anchor many of this shadow of life. As long as one clings to emotion, they will be continually reborn into this life, forever suffering, never knowing the purity of true death. I see. How does one escape the cycle of rebirth and achieve this true death? Kill your passions. Strip yourself of the need for sensation. When you are truly cleansed, then the cycle of rebirth will end, and you achieve peace. Dahl sighs. It sounds like a death rattle in his throat. Past these shells of ours, past the eternal boundary, lies the peace that all souls seek. It's getting kind of old. Your reaction is not reacting. You will have to find a different one. I mean, it's like you're greeting at this point. The eternal boundary. The boundary between the shadow of this life and the true death. I had other questions. Also because I was reading something, Tony. I was really focused on that. Do you know who I am?
Updated my journal.
I know scant little of you, Restless One. I know little more of those that have journeyed with you and who now lie in our keeping. Dahl sighs. I ask that you no longer ask others to join with you, Restless One. Where you walk, so walks misery. Let your burden be your own. There are others who have journeyed with me, and they are here.
Updated my journal.
Do you not know the woman's corpse interred in this memorial hall below? I had thought that she had traveled with you in the past. Dahl looks like he is about to start coughing again, then catches his breath. Am I mistaken? Where's her body? The Northeast Memorial Hall on the floor below us. Check the beers there. Her name should be on one of the memorial plates.
The girl is Arya Stark of
Mayhap that will
Winterfell,
revive your memory.
and I'm going home.
Mayhap I will go find her. I had some other questions for you before I go. Very well. How did I get here? Dahl snorts in contempt, as if he finds the memory repugnant. Your moldy chariot ferried you to the mortuary, Restless One. You would think you were royalty based on the number of little subjects that lay stinking and festering upon the cart that carried you. I arrived here on a cart?
Updated my journal.
Yes, your body was somewhere in the middle of the heap, sharing its fluids with the rest of the mountain of corpses. Dahl breaks into another violent fit of coughing, finally catching his breath minutes later. Your seneschal Farod was, as always, pleased to accept a few moldy coppers to dump the lot of you at the mortuary gate. You got teleporting bad writing, girl? Oh, I really like Arya. What's wrong with Arya? Doesn't sound like you like Farod much. There are some I respect, Restless One. Dahl takes a ragged breath and steadies himself. Farod is not one of them. He wears his ill repute like a badge of honor and takes liberties with the possessions of the dead. He's a knight of the post, cross-trading filth of the lowest sorts. Knight of the post? A knight of the post, a thief. All Farod brings to our walls comes stripped of little less than their dignity than they possessed in life. Little less of their dignity. Farod takes whatever he may pry from their stiffening fingers. Yeah. Do you know where I can find Farad? If events persist as they have, Restless One, you have a much greater chance of Farad finding you and bringing you to us again before you find whatever ruse puddle he wallows in this time. Nevertheless, I must find him. A slight warning creeps into Dullstone. Do not seek out Farad, Restless One. I am certain that it will simply come full circle again, meet you none the wiser, and Farad a few coppers richer. Accept death, Restless One. Do not perpetuate your circle of misery. I have to find him. Do you know where he is?
Updated my journal.
Dal is silent for a moment. When he finally speaks, he seems to do so reluctantly. I do not know under which gutter stone Farad slays at the moment, but I imagine that he can be found somewhere beyond the mortuary gates, in the hive. Perhaps someone there will know where you can find him. Can you tell me how to get out of here? The front gate is the most obvious exit, but they will not let anyone other than the Dustman pass. One of the guys by the front gate has a key to it, but it is unlikely he will open it for you unless you're extremely persuasive. What do you do here? I'm a scribe, a cataloger of all the shells that has come to the mortuary. As long as the stream of corpses flows through the mortuary, I shall remain at my post. You say that I have been here more than once. How is it that the Dustman do not recognize me?
Updated my journal.
I am the one that catalogs the shells that come to our halls, Restless One. Only I see the faces of those that lie upon our slabs. The dark of your existence lies safe with me. You sound ill, are you not well? I am close now to the true death, Restless One. It will not be long before I pass beyond the eternal boundary and find the peace I have been seeking. I tire of this mortal sphere. The plains hold no more wonders for one such as I. Farewell, Dal. As you turn to leave, Dal speaks. Know this, I do not envy you, Restless One. To be reborn as you would be a curse that I could not bear. To be reborn as you would be a curse that I could not bear. You must come to terms with it. At some point, your path will return you here. It's the way of all things flesh and bone. Then perhaps we will meet again, Dal. I wonder if we can kill Dal. I've never really tried, obviously. Ah! He's dead! You got the true death, old man, as you wanted. Now we shall never meet again. Dal's Quill Pen, permanent +1 to lore skill, only usable by mages. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, we helped him. Examination of the Quill Pen reveals that the feather is from a rock, one of the many races of Tanari that fill the abyss. The rock resemble huge vultures, and they are often used as scouts for Tanari forces in the Blood War. Dal used this Quill Pen all of his life, and as such, it carries some of his experiences and memories inside it. By snapping it, you will absorb a portion of his knowledge, giving you a permanent bonus to your lore skill. So, can we not switch to mage, use this item, then switch back to fighter? I think we can do it in this game, right? Receiving room logbook. Be certain that the shell is thoroughly stripped of its possessions before being sent to the preparation room. The contracted workers are intended for simple manual labor, do not have the capacity to search and strip a shell. The faction is not responsible for any possessions lost or items stolen by collectors who have brought the shells to the mortuary. Shells' possessions are to be stored in the receiving room until an initiate can be sent to claim them. So we need to find the receiving room. Following this list is thousands of entries of bodies that have been sent to the receiving room. You notice the last page has been cut out. Okay. Is there some sort of quick use? Quick item. There's gotta be a way to set these, but I'm not sure how. Quick items. Does anyone remember how to set that up? Right click doesn't work, left click doesn't work. If I close this... Oh, is it F1? Oh, quick item here. The quick item is here, okay. Alright. Yeah.
Done.
How do I select everybody? Okay. Is that a lurker? Yes. Okay. Irene. Oh, I think that was a crit. You tried playing this a bit ago, you got overwhelmed. I would imagine you would love this game, Tony. You like story, you like lore. This is probably the richest CRPG and the best written story that I have seen. And combat is not good, so maybe you didn't like it, I'm not sure. But I'd imagine you would like the story a lot. You see a slight young woman with pale features. The sunken flesh around her cheeks and neck makes her appear as if she's starving. She seems intent on dissecting the corpse in front of her, prodding the chest with a finger. Greetings. The woman does not respond. She seems too intent on the body in front of her. As you watch her work, you suddenly notice her hands. Her fingers are talons. They are darting in and out of the corpse's chest cavity like knives, removing organs. Yeah, not good is underselling how bad the combat is, that's true. I said greetings. The woman makes no response. I think the dusty chit might be a bit short of hearing, Chief. Let's lay off, shall we? Tap the woman, get her attention. The woman jumps and whips around to face you. Her eyes are a rotting yellow, with small orange dots for pupils. As she sees you, her expression changes from surprise to irritation, and she frowns at you. Greetings. She doesn't seem to have heard you. She leans forward, squinting, as if she can't quite make you out. Whatever is wrong with her eyes must make her terribly nearsighted. You... She clacks her taloned fingers together, then makes a strange motion with her hands. Find threads and embalming juice. Bring here to Irene. Go, go, go! I had some questions
Updated
first.
my journal.
She turns away. She makes no sign that she heard you. Okay, threads, embalming juice. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You tried pillars, that stuff is good too. You cannot make that to the first chapter. Try 6 times. They are for sure big games. I will say Pillars is infinitely more complex than this one. The mechanics in this game are very simple. You can even make it easier in the settings, make the combat easier. This is a very, very long story. I don't know what you mean by if you are also comparing this to Pillars of Eternity. I don't think the feeling of playing this game is like Pillars at all. Pillars is very mechanics heavy, very strategy heavy when it comes to combat. This is like a very good story. What did you particularly struggle with, Tonil? Was it like the developments that you couldn't keep track of? Were you not figuring out what's going on, not making sense of things? or was it the mechanics? Like, were you not understanding the stat system? Because I will tell you right now, if you ever want to replay this game, absolutely play with a high wisdom, because that's how you get the most out of the game. If you play with a low wisdom, you won't understand most of the game. You will miss a ton of the story. You may consider this a weaker point of the game, I think. It absolutely prioritizes wisdom and secondarily intelligence very, very heavily. That's why as a fighter I have 18 wisdom and 17 intelligence and 9 strength and dexterity. So you don't want to go fighter or rogue and like a normal role-playing game have high dexterity or stuff. You still want to get wisdom. If you don't, you will miss a lot. I think maybe that may be a reason why you didn't have as much fun. I don't know. Used to driving the story at one point, didn't know where to go. You got bored. Okay, yeah, I understand. Yeah, could be. Maybe you missed some luck, some key dialogue or something. It could be. It is a big area. The area that you start with has multiple big screens that you have to explore. So it can be a bit too much, and then it opens up even more. I understand. I hope you give it another try. I seriously consider this one of the best stories ever written for any media. I don't say that as an exaggeration. I seriously believe that. Torment is more like a very good book with interactive gameplay. Yes, you could say that. I think it has enough RPG elements that it still is considered a game, at least by me. But it borders on novel / visual novel or interactive novel. Like, this is the most visual novel Dungeons and Dragons game that you might see. I mean, there's still combat and stuff, but as I said, no one really cares about combat in Planescape Torment. It's there because there has to be combat in a Dungeons and Dragons game, in a CRPG. I think pillars can open up pretty quickly as well. You know, Baldur's Gate also suffers from the same problem. If you're a first-time player, it's easy to sort of not be sure about what you need to do next. 2 speed, 1 weight, 1 speed. I assume low speed is low speed faster. I think low speed is faster, right? Just consider again. Or some Planescape books to see if that will help you get in the setting.
I just
hey
want to
Nebu,
help
hey
my
Gachi,
friends.
welcome. Maybe Planescape is a very appreciated, very interesting setting. If you enjoy the books, maybe you will enjoy the game more. Maybe you will appreciate some things about the game a bit more. How are you doing, Nebu and Gachi? Good to see you. Embalming fluid is here. We now need a thread. Container is locked. Can we break containers open? Yes, bash succeeded. Ancient copper earring closed on. Let's see what that is. This copper earring looks ancient. Oddly enough, there doesn't seem to be a hook or any means of actually attaching it to your ear. A series of strange grooves have been carved on the inside of the earring, however, which might merit a closer examination. Use. This copper earring looks extremely old. It looks like it was meant to be worn, but there doesn't seem to be a hook or any means of actually attaching it to your ear. There's a series of strange grooves on the inside of the earring, however. Examine the grooves. The grooves are evenly spaced along inside. I think there is more similarity that one might realize immediately between Fallout 1 and this game. Both are my favorite games, among my favorite CRPGs. But yeah, exactly. That's one similarity. The grooves are evenly spaced along the insides of the earring. Upon closer examination, they remind you of small fangs. They are definitely man-made, but you can't figure out what they were intended for. Put the earring away. I mean, the project leader of this game is, I believe, Chris Avellone. And Chris Avellone has a very, very interesting style of writing, which he demonstrates very well in this game. And
Failed.
I'm not sure if Chris Avellone was involved in Fallout. Like, the style of the two games are quite different, but it is from the same company, from the same developments, like the bigger development group during the same year, so there are lots of similarities. I agree. I completely agree. So we have embalming fluid, but we don't have threads. And I think we go up then. Avalon writes the same story and same characters. I wouldn't say same, but he does have a style. Like he turns a concept on its head, like the
I'm gone.
Like the succubus who wants redemption. You know, the what you wouldn't expect from a stereotype. He does that. Something you wouldn't imagine. This skeleton, number 748, according to the number chiseled above its brow, is odd that in that some of its teeth appear to be false ones made of reddish brown stone. They are clearly not valuable, however, as its caretakers would have otherwise removed them. Examine the skeleton carefully. Someone has taken care of to bind the bones of the skeleton with leather straps woven around the body in such a pattern that they resemble muscles and tendons. The straps are secured to metal bolts punched into the skeleton's joints. The skeleton looks like it has seen a great deal of service. Many of its bones are chipped and its numerous fractures are bound with sealants and foul-smelling glues. Try to pry out skeleton's joint bolts. Whoa, Chief, that's vandalism. Those bolts are probably the only thing holding that bag of bones together. Necromancy only goes so far with these old fellas, you know? So. Oh, it's not a problem. Mort does a strange bobbing motion that you think might be a shrug. Just wasn't sure if you knew that or not. By all means, go ahead. Try to pry out the skeleton's joint bolts. You pull at the iron bolts, but you are not strong enough to pull them out. They've been hammered in pretty tight. Maybe if I had the right tool, I could get them out. I may be backbones. Is there a career in this game? Absolutely! What can change the nature of a man? Mort or Mary? I have a soft spot for Mort. I love Mary, but, you know, Mort is my, I would say, favorite skull. It's true that rare that some writers repeatedly write some concepts or ideas. People are drawn to some things more than others. Yeah, it's understandable. And, you know, among the entirety of the fantasy literature, even if Chris Avalon's ideas are similar to each other, they are strange compared to everything else. So they stand out. That's why they are noticed easily, I think. I find his writing quite strong and effective. Wonder if this greybeard would mind if I borrowed his body. I don't think he's in any position to object. Mort studies the skeleton for a moment, then shakes his head. Nah, I'd need a fresher one than this, and something with a little more dignity. This one's all creaky and fractured. You made the Neverwinter Nights? I'm not sure, Tony. I'm not sure. And you're not? Oh, you're a sack full of laughs, Mort glares at you. Besides, you are one to talk, Burke. Mirrors beg for mercy when you're around. Oh yeah? At least I have all my parts. Mort snorts. You're not quite sure how he managed it without lungs. Let me tell you, Mort, there's nothing more satisfying than walking around, swinging my arms, breathing the crisp air through the lungs. It's great to have a body. I'll have you know that helping you escape the preparation room has now been added to my growing list of regrets. Mort snorts again. I should have let you rot some more, that is. Glad you feel that way. Let's go. You there, hold. Last man regards you with a stony gaze. Are you lost? No. If you are not lost, what is your business here? I walk on one of the slabs in your preparation room. Do you speak in jest? Perhaps you would like to share it with the guards. The dustman takes a step back. He looks like he's about to summon the guards. Snap his neck before he can call out. You are not fast enough, and the dustman dodges as you lunge for him. Taking a step back, he claps his hands together sharply 3 times. In response, a great iron bell starts tolling throughout the mortuary. Alright then. So much for stealth. Well, we weren't really stealthy to begin with. It's okay, I was gonna kill everything one way or another anyway. Good luck with the gym button. Sounds good. We got needle and thread, awesome. Oh, that may never, well, that will never happen. Let me tell you that. Lady of Pain could get rid of us as soon as she looked at us. There is no defeating her.
Die.
Dustman request. This one is locked. Pry bar. Can I attack with the pry bar? To use pry bar to force a locked door chest, select as a weapon, then attack the container. Okay. Well, what is your damage anyway? 1d6, speed 4. Speed 2, 1d3 slashing. 1d3 plus 1 crushing, speed 1. This is the best weapon that we have, and that's also the first weapon that we found, which makes it fun. Not written on a scrap of dry parchment. Contact necromancer responsible for raising contractual worker 42. I know he's examined the skeleton before, but I'm certain the initial raising of the body was warped. The worker still responds to commands, but when it has completed the task, it resumes pacing in the same circular pattern as it did before. Dahl recently informed me that worker 42 exhibited that same walking pattern when it was a zombie decades ago. There may be a soul echo in the marrow, or the skeleton's age may have caused the magic animating him to decay. One of the initiates suggested it may be following an order issued by a higher ranking dustman in the past, but I have found no records of such an order. Whatever the reason for his behavior, the matter is to be resolved or the worker replaced. Okay, let's try attack with the pry bar.
Forced it.
Blood charms, beautiful. Interesting.
Yeah.
All right.
Mortuary Sanctum key. Let's open up some space. This is also usable. This is all healing stuff. Disguised as user as dustman. I mean, we could disguise as a dustman. I don't think I will. I'd rather kill them.
All right.
Hammer. 6 speed, 1d6 crushing damage. Oh, I got it.
Did you see that?
First time.
Huh?
Okay, we got too much stuff now. This is the third and last request for the pry bar. If it is misplaced, tell me and I shall go to the hive market and purchase another. Some of the locks on the storage cabinets on the 3rd floor have become stuck again due to the heat. Yeah, we did that already. We already figured that out.
Done.
What? Good as done.
Let's attack this one.
Done.
Sorry, this one.
Forced it.
No, don't
What's up? Sure, why not? What's the word? Sure, why not?
Oops,
I'm gone.
Why are they waiting for him to come? Just attack.
Die. I'm gone.
We gotta find the shop.
I'm gone.
Yeah, good as done.
I'm gone.
Very soon. You got so much trash. Okay, let's go back to Edward Scissorhands.
Done.
You see Irene, she's still dissecting the corpse's chest with her talons. Watch her study the motions of her hands.
Updated my journal.
As you study the motion of Irene's hands, you feel prickling along your scalp, then suddenly you find your vision swimming, blurring until you are standing in front of a freshly slain corpse, rigor mortis making a mockery of his smile. Number 42 has been stitched onto his scalp. Zombie is lying on a slab, and you have just finished stitching up his chest. You have placed something inside, something that may prove useful if you come this way again. Keep these things safe and wait for my return. Oh, did you level up? The memory of your voice is an echo, strange and hollow to your ears. You cross your arms in front of your chest, and to your surprise, the corpse does too. After a moment, its hands fall back to its sides, and as it does, the vision fades, until you are watching Ivy's hands make their stitching motions once more. Tap her, get her attention, give her the thread and embalming.
Updated my journal.
Without missing a beat, Ivine snaps the thread from your hands and she hooks it around one of her talons, then begins sewing up the corpse's chest. She then takes the embalming fluid and begins to apply a layer to the corpse. Within minutes she is finished. She clicks her talons, then turns to face you. To your surprise, she extends her hand and drags her talons along your arms and chest. Keep playing zombie. Looks like you have a new friend, Chief. You two need some time together, or? Keep playing zombie. As she traces your arms and chest, you suddenly notice she seems to be examining your scars. She withdraws her talons, clicks them twice, then bends forward and examines some of the tattoos on your chest. Who writes on you? Hivers do that? No respect for zombies. Zombies, not paintings. She sniffs, then pokes one of your scars. This one bad shape, many scars, no preserves. Wait. Her talons suddenly hook into the thread you brought her, and lightning-like she jabs another talon into the skin near one of your scars. It feels barely more than a pinprick, but it looks like she's about to start stitching you up. letter work.
Updated my journal.
Sensation, max HP plus 1.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Sensation is curiously painless as Iveen begins to stitch up your scars. When she's done, she sniffs you, frowns, then stabs her fingers into the embalming fluid. Within minutes, she has dabbed your body with the fluid, and strangely enough, it makes you feel better. This may be the second time in my life I'm thankful I don't have a nose. Iveen puts the last touches on your body, gives you another sniff, nods, then makes a shooing motion with her talons. Done. Go, go. There we go. Yeah, inventories are not looking good. Bone Charm, Armor Class, Embalming Miner, Temporary Points, AC bonus. I wonder if you already found 42 and opened it up.
Done.
Did I level up? Or was it the sound of getting a memory? I didn't level up. Okay. That was not the sound of level up. Oh, wait. How did I set it to follow lock view on character?
I'm gone.
I think I have done everything upstairs. I have a key for this.
I'm gone.
I want to make sure I have done everything here, and I want to take these stairs down, see if they do anything. Oh, wait, they respawn. Oh, this is how it works.
Huh?
Ah. I mean, I guess extra experience. Not that we need extra experience.
I'm gone.
If you really want to farm experience, there's an easy way. That involves killing certain people in the city, which keep respawning and are not particularly difficult to kill and give a lot of experience.
What's up, Chief?
Done.
Everything in this game is response on zone transition, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, it's weird. We were here, right? Yes. Absolutely. Cleaning
What's
wax,
the word, Chief?
bandages.
Done.
Well, easier for us to farm experience.
Damn it.
Oh man, I got hits for one. So Ego is attacking us too. Oh man. Maybe I should have reloaded, I don't know.
Alright.
What's up?
Are you full? I guess I will drop to robes.
All right.
Like on this beer says, here lies Dionara. This looks like a large tomb. The marble surface gives it rather elegant look. Oh, giant skeletons. Uh-oh. Two of them.
Yeah.
I'm hurt.
Damn it. Gotta face only a sledgehammer could love.
Oh, they are dead.
I hope he doesn't lose his memories this time.
Nothing should really happen when they die. Funnily enough, they don't take our stuff.
I'm gone.
I don't think there are any source of repercussions or consequences to dying. Just resurrects.
Done.
And the alarm bells are not ringing right now. Should I put on Lastman robes?
I'm gone.
There are? Oh, I didn't know that. He won't die too much, I guess. You see a stern-looking man in black robes. As he sees you, he nods. Return the nod, continue walking. Giant skeletons. Giant skeletons are a bit much for us, probably. So we killed Soego. And I don't think he respawns. And I don't remember if there was anything about him. Like a special dialogue. Does anyone remember if we needed to talk to him? I could still reload. Try to not kill him. Hey Thor, friend from your game shop said he tried to play this on PlayStation, got a weird bug where the text all disappears. Couldn't fix it, so he gave up. Ah, it's a shame. It's a shame for sure. Okay, so...
I will not be undone! This world is mine! Done.
Is this... No, not this. What is this? Okay, the... Let me add a reload. Now, if I put the robe now, if I put the robe on now... Okay, they are still attacking me.
Done.
So I guess what I can do...
I'm hurt.
Encore, encore.
Yeah, very funny.
I'm gone. Feels like I've been strained through someone's bowels.
I guess this is one way to stop the bells.
All right.
You see a tired-looking man in a black robe. His narrow face is extremely pale and he doesn't look as if he has been sleeping. His shoulders are slumped and the flesh sags loosely beneath his bloodshot eyes. He looks so lost in thought he doesn't even notice you. Greetings.
Updated my journal.
Greetings. The man turns to face you and makes a slight bow. You suddenly notice that his eyes aren't bloodshot so much as they have a red tinge to them. I'm Soego. How may I? He suddenly seems to notice your scars and the corner of his mouth twitches. I'm sorry, Sarah. Are you lost? No, I'm not lost. I had some questions. I don't think so, no. I do not recall admitting you. Soyega looks at you suspiciously and his eyes gleam red in the light of the torches. May I ask what you're doing here? I awoke on one of the slabs in your preparation room. He seemed surprised. You woke up on one of the slabs upstairs? Yes, I know this is hard to believe, but it's the truth. I woke up on one of your slabs upstairs. Really? The dustman scrutinized you. You do look like you've been prepared. I don't know how you would have survived such pain. Are you in pain? You look it. How would I have gotten here in the first place? Well, Soyega squints. He seems confused. Obviously a mistake has been made. Either you were brought here by blood relatives or other dustmen, or... Soyega suddenly hisses as if an unpleasant thought had just occurred to him. Or one of the collectors. Collectors? Yes, collectors. Packs of scavengers that bring the bodies of the dead to us. They may have thought you were... They may have thought you dead, Soyega hisses, and his eyes gleam. And they are so copper-blind that they wouldn't have cared to check before delivering you here. Soyega studies you. It's fortunate you awoke, or you may have reached a true death before your time. Then there's been a mistake. I'd like to leave now. Crispin, who else? I think Thor was referring to Crispin, but there may be other, maybe not spherical, but other sidekicks for sure. Would you consider Murray floating spherical, wisecracking sidekick? And Mort as well? I mean, skulls are sort of spherical, I guess. Although Murray doesn't float. Soyega nods and corner of his mouth twitches. Why, of course, let me open the front gate for you. Alright. Thinking Mort and Crispin. Very well, the front gate is now unlocked, but you cannot re-enter. Can I ask you some questions before I leave? You may ask your questions. I'm missing a journal. Have you seen one? A journal? No, I have not seen one. Do you know someone named Farrod? Farrod? Of course I know him. He frowns and his eyes gleam red. A ghoulish man, no respect for the dead, and even less for the living. He's a scavenger, a collector. Do you know where I could find him? I know he resides in the Hive, the slums outside the mortuary, but I do not know exactly where. Some of the other collectors may know, if they'll talk to you. If I may ask, are you alright? You look tired. Soyega manages a weak smile, and the corners of his mouth twitch slightly. I have recently taken ill, minor fevers, nothing more. Sometimes they make sleep difficult. Anything I could do? No, thank you for your concern. I will endure. And an enduring grows strong? He frowns slightly. Was there something else you wanted? So if a collector found a body, mine for example, they might have brought it here and sold it to you? Yes. Suddenly it's extremely important that I find this Farrod. Do you know where I could find him? Thanks. KK. Oh, you are thinking about Navi in Zelda, right? Missing the update. Yeah. Missing my journal. Still missing my journal. You there, hold. I'm not gonna hold. Come on. Should I?
Hold!
If I put this on, are they still gonna come after me? I mean, I wouldn't mind killing all of them, but... Oh, hello! This is an exit, right? Like a back exit? If you don't get the front door opened, you can exit through here. Friend's note. This note has been written with remarkable penmanship upon the finest parchment. Vaxis, if you are reading this, then you have undoubtedly failed in your task and have been forced to use the escape route I arranged. I told you that your little disguise idea was ridiculous. In any case, you'll need to lay low for a while. Draftsmen may be deluded, but they are not fools, and they will certainly seek retribution for our intrusion. I have left you some coins. Use them to secure a hiding place in the hive, preferably in Rackpicker's Square. The dustman will be unwilling to look for you there. Once you have secured a new hiding place, I have a new mission for you. Find out where Farad is getting those bodies he's delivering to the mortuary. He's apparently causing the dustman a great deal of upset, and I wouldn't mind knowing myself. Reports are that stone-faced dustman at the Gathering Dust Bar, Initiate the Morik, I think the fool's name is, has been sending out finders to try and mark Pharaoh's movements. See if you can find out how far along he is and hinder his efforts until we know more about Pharaoh's activities. I don't want the Morik finding out something before we do.
This is it. I'm gone.
This is it. I'm gone. Okay. Let's go back in. Let's go back into the mortuary.
All right.
His cult figure is unhunched by the mortuary gate. His face is obscured by the shadows of his hood. What little you can see is his chin, which is covered with stubble and what appears to be a foul green and purple rash. The rash seems heaviest around his neck, fading as it crawls up to his chin. Greetings. The figure doesn't budge. There's a moment of silence, then it responds in a high-pitched voice that sounds more suited to a girl of 10 years than a man. Hi. Who are you? Oh, I'm not gonna continue reading in that tone, sorry. Pox am I? Hi. Pox. Mother and father named me. Wished a pox on firstborn. A curse given came true, it did. Hi. Again, your eyes are drawn to the purplish green rash covering Pox's chin and neck. I've lost a journal. You wouldn't happen to have seen one, would you? Hi, no journal have I seen. Things get lost in the hive, never found again. Maybe journal, one of them. Hi. I see. Do you know someone named Farad? Hi, Farad. Collector. Big name was Waits. Cast long shadow. It does. Hi. Do you know where I might find him? In the hive here. He is somewheres. Can you be more specific? Hi, somewheres in the hive he is. Farad hide he does. Very hard finding he is. Not worth finding he is. Not worth finding. What do you mean? Hi, Minnie hates him. Other collectors even. Sharegrave hates him. Not like Farad at all. Hi. Sharegrave? Hi, Sharegrave, big name. Carry weight, cast long shadow, he does. Tell Pox what to do, he does. Would your boss, this Sharegrave, know where Farad is?
Updated my journal.
Hi, Sharegrave knows darks, he does. No Faraday hiding, he does. Sharegrave in Rackpicker's Square, many blocks west of here, hi. Say Sharegrave that Pox sent you, tell him. Sharegrave become sharecropper with Pox, he will, hi. Rackpicker's Square west of here? Alright, I'll go look for the Sharegrave there. What are you doing? Wait for deaders. Deaders? Corpses? Why? Find the deader, take him through the gate, get some jink, then again I wait. Through the gate? Why? A deader's to a dustman, what coppers to a collector? Bring them to dead, they give you copper at the gate. Is the front gate the only way inside the mortuary? Hi, only deader or dustman going gate, they do. You want Pox make you deader again? How about I pretend to be dead instead? Could you smuggle me in like that? Let Pox see you play deader. You play deader good, Pox get you in. Pretend to be dead. Hi, Poxel, you want to be sold now? Yes.
I feel stronger.
You leveled up. Let's see. 1 characteristic point goes directly to wisdom, of course. Did you also level up? No. 45 experience for more. 10 hit points from that level, which is awesome. That D10 for a fighter. Now, I did come back in because we hadn't actually finished looking around when we exited.
I'm gone. Can't run while I'm carrying all this.
Oh, really? Crescent hatchets. Fighters only. 10 speed. 2d7 slashing. -1 tackle. Okay. I still cannot do anything with this, right? I could try fighting with this crescent hatchets. 1d6 plus 1 damage, that's pretty good, and -1 to attack, which is good. Hey Mathel, welcome. Dionara. We cannot do anything with this right now, right? Chat, tell me if you remember. I think we need to first hear about everything. Music is awesome, yeah. Ah, it's over. Music is over. I think we need to learn about Dionara before we can do anything at the grave, but I don't fully remember if I can do something right now. I can talk with her right now. What is it that I'm missing? I thought I had to come back later. Oh, she appeared. Okay, interesting. You see a strikingly beautiful ghostly form before you. Her arms are crossed and her eyes are closed. She has long flowing hair and her gown seems stirred by some ethereal breeze. As you watch, she stirs slightly and her eyes flicker. Wait.
You! What is it that brings you here? Have you come to see firsthand the misery you have wrought? Perhaps in death I still hold some shred of use for you. My love.
My love? Do I know you? The spirit makes a begging motion with her hands. How can it be that the thieves of the mind continue to steal my name from your memories? Do you not remember me, my love? The ghost stretches out her arms. Think. The name Dionara must evoke some memory within you. I think I feel the stirrings of memory. Tell me more. Perhaps your words shall chase the shadows from my mind, Dionara. Oh, at last the fates show mercy. Even death cannot chase me from your mind, my love. Do you not see? Your memories shall return. Tell me how I can help you, and I shall. Do you know who I am? You are one both blessed and cursed, my love, and you are the one who is never far from my thoughts and heart. Blessed and cursed? What do you mean? The nature of your curse should be apparent, my love. Look at you. She points at you. Death rejects you. Your memories have abandoned you. Do you not pause and wonder why? Memories aside, assuming death has rejected me, why is that a curse? I do not doubt your ability to rise from the dead. I do believe that every incarnation weakens your thoughts and memories. You claim you have lost your memory. Perhaps it's a side effect of countless deaths. If so, what more will you lose in successive deaths? If you lose your mind, you will not even know enough to realize that you cannot die. You shall truly be doomed. Countless deaths. How long has this been going on? I do not truly know, except that it has gone on long enough. Who are you? The spirit makes a begging motion with her hands. Wait, do you know where I am? Can you tell me where I am? Where are you? Why, you are here with me, my love. As in the times when life was something both of us shared, now it is the eternal boundary that separates us. Eternal boundary? Dianera sounds saddened. It's a barrier I fear you shall never cross, my love. It's the barrier between your life and what remains of mine. Okay. Nothing now, Dianera, though I shall return. Farewell. Hold on a moment. I learned much when I traveled with you, my love, and what you have lost, I have retained. I have not divulged all that I know to you. My sight is clear, whilst you fumble in the darkness for a spark of thought. And what is it your sight sees that I do not? Time itself relaxes its hold as the chill of the oblivion slowly claims us, my love. Glimpses of things yet to come swarm across my vision. I see you, my love. I see you as you are now, and Dianera grows quiet. What is it? What do you see? I see what lies ahead for you. It ripples through the plains, stemming outward from this point. Shall I speak of what I see? Tell me. First, I require a promise. Promise you will return. That you will find some means to save me or join me. I will do what I can. Dianera stiffens. She looks as if she is about to say something, then sighs in defeat. Very well, my love. As before, I shall have to place my trust in you. She closes her eyes.
This is what my eyes see, my love. Unfettered by the shackles of time. You shall meet enemies 3, but none more dangerous than yourself in your full glory. They are shades of evil, of good, and of neutrality, given life and twisted by the laws of the plains. You shall come to a prison built of regrets and sorrow, where the shadows themselves have gone mad. There you will be asked to make a terrible sacrifice, my love. For the matter to be laid to rest, you must destroy that which keeps you alive and be immortal no longer.
Destroy what keeps me alive?
I know that you must die while you still can. The circle must come to a close, my love. You were not meant for this life. You must find that which was taken from you and travel beyond, into the lands of the dead.
Die while I still can?
Updated my journal.
I do not doubt your ability to rise from the dead. Okay, we read this. Farewell.
I shall wait for you in death's halls, my love.
She smiles, but there is only sadness in it. She closes her eyes, and with an ethereal whisper, she fades. You back with me, Chief? You kind of drifted out on me there. No, I'm fine. Do you know who that spirit was? Eh? Spirit? That spectre I was talking to, the woman. You were rattling your bone box with some woman? Where? Mort looks around excited. What did she look like? She was right on top of the beer. Didn't you see her? Eh, no. You just kind of drifted out for a bit there. Just stood there, statue-like. I was a little worried you'd gone addled on me again. But no, I'm fine, I think. Let's move on. Alright, so, Mort is actually very close to leveling up, but I don't think it matters that we level him up, right?
Done.
So he's gonna level up. He's gonna level up. Soego is gone, I guess? I guess we can only interact with him once. It was nice to get the 500 experience when we got the door opened. Okay then, let's look around this complex. I don't think there's anything. I wonder if we can kill the thugs. You see a heavyset looking man. He has a stone-faced expression. Greetings. The man looks at you for a moment, grunts, then raises his hands, revealing a wicked dagger. He smiles evilly and begins twirling it in a menacing arc. Attack him.
Huh?
Mort, would you? Hello? Doc.
What? What's okay?
Die.
What's the word, Chief? Sure, why not?
Really?
I'm gone.
What's up? Yeah?
No.
I'm gone.
Didn't mean to change the map. Oh,
right.
okay. This guy is still here.
Huh? Good as done.
Oh, really? Ah.
I'm gone.
What?
Wait, can I force him to attack with
I'm
this?
gone.
Oh, yeah.
Damn it. Looks like my skills have
gone.
increased.
Okay, now Mort leveled up. And the thug is back already.
Damn it. What's up, Chief? You blathering idiot.
Oh, it didn't work.
I'm gone.
No debtors today said walking
Looks
ones
okay.
looks like.
What's up? Sure, why not?
Is that Anna?
Maybe I can get Dusty.
You see that?
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, we're being watched, Chief. Just look natural. Casual.
Just look natural. Casual.
Done.
Let's talk to Anna.
Looks like the Dusty's lost one of the debtors. Hike off.
You see a striking red-haired girl dressed in leather armor. Her right arm is covered with a series of interlocking plates that look as if they were taken from the skin of some creature, and a horn shoulder piece protects her left arm. Oddly enough, she has a tail that is flicking back and forth as you watch. Greetings. The girl ignores you. I'm looking for someone named Pharaoh. Do you know where I can find him? I might say more if he's within the question, aye? She clicks her tongue and rubs two fingers together. Ching ching, aye? Ching ching? She means money. Oh. Aye, she glanced at Mort and shrugs. What the skull said, hard coin. I doubt you have anything I want to hear, but try me, then I'll decide whether it's worth it. Bar that, I have nothing more to say to you, Burke. Get. You better watch your tongue, girl, or it's coming off. You better remember that if we speak again. Aye, pike off to wherever you came from then.
I know debtors today said
Well,
walking ones
what
looks
is it?
like.
Well, what is it? Alright, how much? How much is it to you to know, aye? She studies you, then folds her arms. Come on, I haven't got all day. I haven't. How about 10? That enough? That lump of copper isn't enough to whet a fate's appetite. You'll be needing more if you want to make friends here, Tard. What is money? How about 20 then? Aye, alright, right then. Aye, alright then. She pockets the money. It's gone so quickly, you have no idea where it vanished to. Look for him in the alley spireward from the mortuary. That is to the south and west of the mortuary, aye? Very well, I had some other questions. I'm missing a journal. Have you seen one? Nay, I've seen nothing like that, I haven't. I can't help but notice that you have a tail. Do I now? The girl looks at her tail. So I do. And here I was thinking that it was a trick of me eye. My, aren't you a sharp cutter? She bares her teeth. Why don't you piss off to wherever hole you crawled out and leave me be? Me nor me tail is for trade jig. Okay, other quest. Just as well neither you nor your tail are for sale. You couldn't squeak out the living with them anyway. What are you about, you blighter? Say it again. He said and I agreed that you couldn't make a living selling yourself. Oh, aye? It's good I sell corpses then, aye? Then look ready for your dustman's furnace, the both of you. Her tail begins to lash back and forth. Don't make me put you in the dead book. Sell corpses? Aye, the dustman pay a little jink for anyone with a will to scrape debtors off the street and bring them to the mortuary. This is me territory though, so don't you even think about fishing for debtors here, right? Your territory? Aye, my territory. What, is the gulf between your ears so wide that me words echo? Pah! You ask too many questions, Cap. Hike off and nettle someone else with your questions. Can we learn anything else from her right now?
Looks like.
What do the dustmen want with the dead? To bury them proper like, send them all to their right plane, make sure that everything in the multiverse be nice and tidy. Maybe there's nothing else with Anna right now.
Well, what is it?
That's Monet. Isn't it Manet? Okay, I don't think there's anything else with Anna for now. There's gotta be something at the Dustman bar. Was it the bar? Maybe not. The man before you looks to be middle of height and years. He's stout with a thick bullish neck, and his shoulders are hunched as if a great weight was pressing upon them. He wears an impatient look as he stares at the black monolith in front of him. There's room, Cutter. No need to ask my leave to stand here. Actually, I wanted to know what this monolith was. It's a tombstone for the plains. Graveyards of names are scratched on that rock. Can only hope my name's on the one that'll split this stone in twain. He points at the base of the monolith. Quentin, right there. Hammered in just hard enough to send the damn thing crashing down. The dusty scratched the names of the dead on this monument here. And on the walls of this place. Not enough space by my reckoning, but no matter. They do their best. Can barely read half the names. What are you doing here? Reading the new arrivals. Try and find a new one every day. Try and remember if I knew him. Nothing more. The dustmen record the names of all that have died on this monument. Aye, they scratch them on this rock. I don't know why they take the trouble to take accounting of the living. You know about the dustmen mourners that come to this place? They aren't mourning the Dead Sea, they are mourning the living. You can barely get a word in them edgewise without them asking to mourn some poor Livenberg for you. Why do they mourn the living? You got me there, Katza. Might want to put the question to them. Seems to me that dead are thrice worth the pity of any poor sod living in this pit. Every name on there is blessed in my book, it is. Ever know anybody who came back after their name was put on there? You mean come back from death? Not a one, Katza. Everything that lives dies, and that's the way of things. Still considering the planes go on forever and all, I suppose anything's possible. Okay. Save tie. This woman's face looks broken and she's covered in scars. They look like bite marks and fingernail cuts. She's cradling the shreds of several rags in her hands and is staring emptily at the wall of the monument, at the names there. Tss, get you back. The woman's teeth peel back, displaying a row of black canines. What do you want? Of said sigh. What's the matter? What's wrong? Those chaos men wrecked my cart, attacked me, and killed 3 of my sisters who tried to stop them. Not sisters anymore. Now there is nothing but names on this memorial wall. Chaos men? Chaos men, a faction, they says. What they are is an adult bunch that runs wild through the hive and does whatever they please. We never did no harm to them. Then they lope in like dogs and tear apart anything within their reach. Who are those chaos men that attacked you? They are a hiver gang, bunch of adult sods that called themselves the Starved Dogs Barking or some such barmy nonsense. You know, I wouldn't mind penning some men in the dead book for some coin. You got copper? We'll talk terms. Welcome back, Raven. Thank you so much for the 43. A copper earring in your purse if you pen 3 of those murdering saws in the dead book, Jig. I'll see to it they are put in the dead book. Can you tell me where they might be found? Go out the south gate, spireward from here, then walk around the block until you come to a place where men run in circles, howling at the sick sky. There's the starved dogs there. I'll go look for them.
Updated my journal.
Okay, our first quest... or side quest...
Look, Ogie, it's a hamster! Just what I need for dissection lab tomorrow.
You see a dustman with a crooked smile frozen on his face. Despite the smile, his eyes are as dull as stones. His right arm is shorter than the left, and he keeps it tucked to his sides, as if cradling a small child. Name. The way he speaks the word, it sounds like tolling of a bell. I don't know. No name, can't help you. Dustman speaks in a curious sing-song voice. Need to give a name if you want to see where it's died. What?
Updated my journal.
Given a name when you're born, give it back when you need it no more. Death of names, death of names. His eyes swim across the monolith, then the walls of the area. Buried many names here, death of names has. Tell me a name, I'll show its grave. Dionara. His eyes roll to the back of his head, then pop back. With a wild gleam, his eyes run across the walls of the monument, scanning the names at inhuman speed. He then points at a section of the wall. Buried. Examine the spot he's pointing at. Chiseled into the black stone in tiny cramped writing is the name you requested. It's almost lost beneath the sea of names around it. Another name. Adan. Not dead yet, that name's not buried here. Not time, not time. Can you bury a name for me? Dal. Oh. Cost Jinx to bury a name. 3 coppers, 3. Why? I'm not gonna bury Dal. I'm not gonna pay for it. Quentin. We can get his name written. I wonder what would happen if we did that. Quentin. Not dead yet, that name is not buried here. Not time. Try another name. Let's try what happens if we choose Dal. The coppers fall into Death of Name's hands and he tucks his arm back to his side. His eyes, now suddenly alive, roll to the back of his head, then snap forward and begin scanning the monolith and walls of the memorial area. He catches sight of a spot on the wall and he quickly scuttles over to it, hunches down, then begins to chip at the wall. He stops a few moments later, hops up, then returns to you. Buried. The word has a finality about it that makes you uncomfortable. Down. Quentin, okay. Did he say anything about Dal? Can you tell me who that crazy dustman is on the other side of the monolith? Not the sanest bird in the cacklehouse, is he? That bar means death of names, Quentin scoffs. Though death of sense might fit him better. What does he do here? He's the keeper of the memorial area, knows where all the names are around here, and he can point one out if you need him to. He's a little adult to be sure, but he's helped me a few times. He's also got the duty of carving new names in when their owners pass him. Okay. That seems to be all. A bunch of thugs here. We could kill for experience.
Damn it.
That's not much experience, 65 isn't it?
You see that? Huh?
May not be worth to kill these.
What? What's up, Chief?
Yeah. It's because the combat is just bad, basically. I would say.
Done.
What's the word, Chief?
This is good, at least. I can make Mort taunt enemies if our character is really having a tough time.
Alright.
And we have a bunch of AC enhancing things for difficult fights for Mort.
I'm gone.
Shlandra.
Done.
Blast! I almost said it that time. Don't you know it's dangerous to interrupt spellcasters while they are evoking a spell? Luckily for you, I was only practicing. Well, what's it you want? Oh, we cannot really do anything with her right now. Can we find the yellow orb that smells faintly of donut juice? I would assume it's in your possession. You see a tall creature with a shock of white hair. Its skin has a greenish cast and a pair of goat horns protrudes from its forehead. It's dressed in long flowing robes and appears to be floating slightly above the ground. Greetings. The creature turns to face you and a series of symbols appear around its head. The symbols have a slight glow about them and they just hover there. Oh, for the power's sake, piking Dabus. What's wrong? He's a Dabus. They speak in rebuses. Rebuses? Rebuses? These annoying word puzzles. If you don't know what he's saying, then we better find a native or some other way of communicating with him. If you want to. An annoying bunch. My bet, they can speak. They just would rather piss everyone else off by trying to puzzle out what they're saying. What's a Dabs? Chant is their janitors for the Lady of Pain. They float around breaking things and patching up Sigil according to her whims. They're worse than corpse flies, Mort sighs. You can swat them though, or the lady will get upset. Hey Sangnif, welcome. How are you doing? Lady of Pain, who is that? She runs this city. You'll know if you see her. She's got these blades around her face. She's about the size of a giant and she floats off the ground just like these guys. Mort nods at the Dabus, who is looking at you both. Nobody knows much about her. She doesn't speak much. All you need to know is that you don't want to make her angry. If you see her, my advice, run. Dabus or Lady of Pain's moderators, pretty much, yeah. I see. The Dabus waits patiently, its hands tucked into its sleeves. A series of symbols materialize above its head, then they vanish and a question mark appears. Try to strike up a conversation, see if you can translate what the Dabus is saying. You ask the Dabus several questions, trying to get a feel for rebuses that appear above its head. It's extremely patient throughout your discussion, giving you easy sentences to translate. After a few minutes, you start to get the hang of it. It feels like you've done this before. Maybe you can help me. Who are you? Dabus inclines his head slightly, and a stream of symbols appears above his head. I am a Dabus. What are you doing? I attend to my duties. Can you tell me about the Lady of Pain? A lone symbol appears above the Dabus's head. This one shows a metallic female mask with blades coming out of the sides. Just looking at the ghostly image makes you uncomfortable. Yeah. There's a good chance we are gonna get mazed during this playthrough, by the way. Farewell. I mean, I can guarantee getting mazed right now by attacking the dubs. I think we are mazed immediately if we attack the dub. Unless we are like we are smote and we die. Could also happen.
Done.
Angyar, wife of Angyar. Maybe, yeah. We could try. This man looks haunted. His eyes are half lidded, as if he has had trouble sleeping, and his hair is long and unkempt. His beard is flecked with bits of dead skin and old bits of food. He doesn't seem to notice you as you approach. Yeah, I will try, Sagnuf. You'll be amazed if I get mazed, we'll see. Greetings. The man glances up at the sound of your voice and his slack expression vanishes. It looks like someone has lit 2 fires in his eyes. What be your business barging into me house? His eyes narrow and his teeth clench. Get, or I'll send you back to wherever grave you crawled from. No one speaks to me that way. Take back your words, or this house will become a crypt. The man's face turns blood red, and he begins shouting, "Are you daft?" With a snarl, he spits at your feet. "You filthy, scar-ridden dog! Off with ye, or even the powers won't be able to save your hide." Go ahead and try if you think you have the strength. Oh! I didn't think they would actually attack. Oh, man! I hate being evil. Why are you putting me through this? This couple would help us, you know? We could rest here. This is all Jair's fault.
New channel SFX request by Eshrafel.
Okay, I think I'm gonna do this, but yeah, I probably should be able to rest here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna talk to the wife first. I'm gonna either reload, and I think we are gonna kill them again. Hey farmer, welcome in.
Done.
But let's talk to the wife. This woman looks to be in her middle years, and her hair has streaks of grey running through it. How are you doing, farmer? Lines of worry crisscross her face as she sees you. She seems torn between asking you to leave and calling for the man at the table. Greetings. You'd best leave, for I'll call me husband. He won't take kindly to you having barged your way into our home. If you were going to call him, you would have done so already. I have some questions for you. I have not the time, stranger. Don't be troubling me with such things. You'll make the time. Now, I have the following questions. She turns pale and her eyes widen in fear. Before you can ask her a question, however, she takes a deep breath and starts screaming. Damn it. Really? I'm just doing this out of curiosity because I know you can interact with them. Hey, Faison, welcome. Hope you are doing well today. I know there is some way of being on friendly terms with them. How was it? Excuse me, are you alright? Me? Oh, she lowers her voice. You'd best leave. My husband has not been himself of late. You'd best not provoke him with your presence. What's wrong with him? He's been out of sorts of late. A touch of the cough, maybe. She gives an unconvincing half shrug. What's really wrong with him? I think he's done something he regrets. Her worried expression melts into despair. Hope you're having a good Friday, Taze. I did play this one before, yeah? I think he's signed one of the dead contracts. I cannot imagine what possessed him to do such a foolish thing. Dead contracts? The dustmen have contracts that give them the right to someone's body after they die. Why did your husband sign such a thing? Your husband won't need his body after death. What's the problem? The ghoulishness of the contract aside, it's his nature that's been changed. He's become sullen and dark since doing the signing, and he can't seem to rouse himself to look for honest work. It's like the lady's shadow hangs on him. Why did your husband sign such a thing? He may have been goat eager to bring home some more drink than custom. He's prideful, but he's hurt himself more by doing so. Can this contract be undone? I've tried. I've spoken to the dustman he did signing with, but he's cold and chill, like all the dusties. He even lectured me on my husband, as if I had no right to try and help him. He was called cruel, he was. Let me see what I can do. Who was this dustman your husband signed contract? Hey drummer, welcome. The Dusty calls himself Gravesend. I know not his first name. He has a table at the dustman bar in the hive. Gathering dust, I believe, the place is named. You can most likely find him there, trying to get more people to sign his contracts.
Updated my journal.
Head out to the street outside, go to the memorial stone, then head south and west from there. She taps her finger against her chin. You should run right into him. There's one of them. Walking corpses out front. That's the problem with playing evil. You miss stuff. You miss stuff. If we just kill him, we are gonna lose this side mission and we are gonna lose out on experience. Oh, I have been very evil, drummer. I have killed zombies. I have killed some dustmen with high prejudice. I hate these urges. Yeah. I want to kill. I want blood.
Become my apprentice. Learn to use the dark side of the Force.
I won't turn away such a friendly gesture. I'm not friendly, I'm evil, okay? I'm evil. Oh. Who am I kidding? I'm not even unpleasant.
Here is the finale.
What do we do? Do we take the side quest or do we speak up against them and they attack us and we kill them? What do you think, chat? Do we just talk back for the sake of being evil and kill them, or do we take the quests? What do you say? Being evil doesn't mean being unethical. The thing is, also welcome to the channel, Ray Perrin. There are multiple flavors of evil. I was considering being a chaotic evil, like just being rude and talking back and attacking first and hurting people for the sake of it. But we could also be some sort of neutral or lawful evil. Maybe we want to help people until it serves our purposes better to not help them but hurt them. You should be evil except when it interferes with quests. I sort of feel the same. Side of ethics in opposition with the good gods. Still speak kind, even merciful if you want. That is true, but you know that is, as I said, multiple flavors of evil, and I kind of want to be the Joker kind of evil. You know, evil for sports, evil for chaos, evil for the sake of it. But maybe that's gonna make us lose a lot of content in the game. Cartoon evil. Drop Acme 2-ton anvil on top of the NPCs. I agree that I don't want to miss quests. I think that's a mechanical concern that I will have to try and override other choices. But otherwise we will be rude and we will be selfish. I don't remember Sangnif. Yeah, maybe. I can't make any promises. We'll have to see what happens. Then I asked that you keep as quiet as you can about the matter. Very well, I'll go see about undoing your husband's contract now. Alright, we got a side quest. I will choose this. I will choose to not kill them right here, right now. Maybe later.
Damn.
Really? We just keep missing?
All right.
Damn it.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Do the quests, get the quest experience, kill the NPCs, get the kill experience. Best of all worlds.
What's up?
Why not? I mean, it's really no problem to gain experience in this game. Experience is not really my concern.
Sure, why
my
not?
concern is seeing more content, more quests, more stuff. The posts. This filthy looking corpse is in a sad shape. Its shoulders are slumped and from one of its legs is broken, causing it to lean to one side. Stains cover it from head to toe. Judging from the smell and the texture, the stains run from rotten fruit to mud and bird droppings. To add to the indignity, graffiti has been carved into its body, and several notices have been nailed into its chest, back, and head. I thought I was in bad shape. Don't all those nails hurt? Oh, I still haven't been able to take a look at Last Epoch, Sangnif. I will at some point. Hey, Abel,
Swords
welcome.
for everyone!
Welcome, Abel. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Let's give you a shout out. Welcome, welcome. Hell yeah. What were you up to today? More Tekken.
That, you know,
And
profiteered
here he
off
thought
of...
he made all his money
Cool, very cool.
from PayPal, and I thought like he actually earned it.
Sea of Thieves,
You come
right?
from wealthy family. You come from a wealthy family.
Like Trump, he was given a loan of $1 million.
A small loan of $1 million.
Oh, I want to check
you
it
know
out.
what I
I'm
would do
curious to
if I
try
had
it,
all that
Sangnif,
money?
but I haven't had the time yet.
Literally just play this game all day. like nothing would be different.
Yeah. Exactly.
Welcome, everybody. How did your fights go today? How did your coding go today? Thank you so much for the raid. Greatly appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. We are playing Planescape Torment. Planescape Torment is my favorite game ever. Along with Disco Elysium, I think they are two of the best CRPGs ever made. And it had been about 4 years since I last played / streamed this game back in 2022. And so we are doing a replay of it. This time as an evil character, an evil fighter, which I've never played an evil character in any RPG before. I'm so good at two shoes. I feel like physically bad making evil choices in games. It's seriously challenging, and knowing that, people have convinced me to play an evil character. So here we are with an evil character, struggling to make evil choices. I hope you all enjoy your time, and if you have not seen this game before, I hope you'll love it as much as I do. It's such an awesome game. Both went well. Have you played this game, Abel? Have you played or seen or heard about Planescape Torment? Self-harm build. Oh, interesting. Weird mechanic. Never have. Well, hopefully you'll be able to watch a little bit of it and like it. You're called this branches of the multiverse with your bad boy behaviors, yeah. With the 3 shoes, I mean, it can happen. Can happen. The corpse makes no response. Examine the corpse. Despite the many stitches, the corpse's rotting skin is peeling in several places, revealing long stretches of muscle and bone. You'd guess that this zombie is frequently used as target practice. The fruit and mud stains aside, some of the tears in the skin still have rocks and bits of glass lodged in them. One wicked-looking cobblestone is still embedded in the side of his head. Try out the cobblestone. You grab a hold of the cobblestone and pull it out of the corpse's head. Traces of brain matter and rotting flesh slowly drip from it. It looks like whatever was in his head turned to ooze long ago. Examine the corpse. Despite the many stitches, the corpse's rotting skin is peeling in several places, revealing long stretches of muscle and bone. Graffiti and notices. A number of leaflets has been ruined by rain, but some of them are still legible. One tagged to his back is from something called the Office of Vermin and Disease Control. The one on his forehead looks like a bill of fare for a restaurant. One on his chest looks like an official notice, and another appears to be some sort of want ad. Examine the... look at the post for Office of Vermin and Disease Control. Yeah, Phineas T. Lord. Inspector in charge. Tails, yeah, rat tails. No cat, dog, or fiend tail accepted. Other notices. Bill of fare. Gathering dust bar. Smoldering corpse bar. Smoldering corpse bar. Zombie immediately jerks his left arm upwards and points far to the southeast. A moment later, the arm falls back to its side with a thumb. You have absolutely played evil characters before you played them. That's true, I was talking about RPGs though. Yeah, you're right there. Alpha promotion doesn't work if you're high health. Ah. Got it. Hey, Van Buren. GOAT RPG, I fully agree. Hope you're well today, Van Buren. Deponia was a great series. Deponia 1 and 2 I really enjoyed. 3 and 4 I didn't enjoy much, especially 3. Welcome, El Pollo Diablo lives. Madre de Dios, es El Pollo Diablo. Welcome. Reminds me of a job I once had. He seems embarrassed. Well, I mean without the arms. Examine the corpse. No. I wonder if this would work with the other notes. Office of Vermin and Disease Control. Zombie immediately jerks his left arm upwards and points far to the southwest. Official notice. Public notice. Accordance with the citizenry of Sigil, let it be known those defacing as registered servant of Dustman, either by graffiti, malicious attack, or by posting notices, will constitute felonious assault, and the perpetrator will be answerable for the vandalism of said servants, by order of the Hall of Speakers. Want ad. Wanted, able-bodied person willing to investigate a matter of the utmost importance to the Dustman cause. Will offer suitable compensation upon successful completion of said task. Interested parties inquire with initiate Norochi. Norocha? I don't know. Norok. Noroch? Gathering dust bar. Gathering dust bar? Points west to the building before you. Other notices.
Members only.
The Devil Chicken, yes. Chrono, thank you so much for gifting us up to
Van
1 Buren.
Buren Phillips just subbed.
Enjoy your sub, Van Buren. Chrono, thank you so much. Very nice of you. Ignore the notices, examine the graffiti. The graffiti runs from obscenities about the Dustman to slogans clarifying what appears to be local gangs. Oh, hell yeah,
Welcome.
Chrono. Thank
El
you.
Pollo Diablo Lives just subbed.
Enjoy your sub, the Devil Chicken. Thank you so much, Chrono. Thank you, thank you. One piece of graffiti catches your eye. Someone has carved the name Farod on the corpse's left arm, then slashed an X across it. Farod.
Updated my journal.
The zombie immediately jerks his left arm upwards and points far to the west and downwards. A moment later, the arm falls back to its side with a thumb. Oh, thanks. Hans notes. Getting too much.
Updated my
If
journal.
only, yes. We have already read this. Did I not find this note elsewhere? I did. Why was it here? Cobblestone. This is a polished cobblestone that was lodged in the zombie skull. Is still a oh, it dropped the pen's notes and picked the cobblestone up instead. Okay. This doesn't give me AC or anything. I can't even equip it outside of Mortuary. So I haven't gone into Mausoleum. Gotta go into Gathering Dust Bar. I need to sell stuff before... Okay, Bane the Sender. You see a heavyset man with sharp features and a pained expression. Despite his huge frame, however, he has an effeminate look about him. And unlike the other residents you've seen, he looks to have bathed recently. As you approach, he looks up hopefully and calls out in a high voice. Craddock, good sir. What? Eh? His awful expression dies as he studies your face. 1,000 apologies, good sir, if I have given offense. He gives a slight bow. I'm called Bane the Sender, third child of Daybane the Sender. I am one of the many runners in the employ of House of Sanders. You haven't offended me yet. What do you want? 1,000 apologies for troubling you with such a trivial matter, but I see Craddock, an overseer in the hive. Bane looks like he's in pain, but alas, he eludes me. He looks at you, hopefully again. Could it be you have heard of such a man? No. Bane gives a deep sigh. I am bound to deliver a message to him, and as yet, fortune has chosen not to favor me. I might be able to find him and deliver your message for a price. Bane's face lights up like a lantern. Of course, good sir. If you can find this Craddock and pass along the message, I shall pay you for your troubles. Alright, what's the message? Bane recites the message almost like a mantra. The shipment must be incursed by the third day, or there will be a penalty. Bane frowns. I am told that Craddock will know of the shipment to which the message pertains. If I see Craddock, I will pass along the message. Is there anything you can tell me about him before I go that might help me find him? He is said to be a giant of a man, stern of features. That he is an overseer is in one of the hive's marketplaces. Alas, I know little else than that, good sir. I see. That's enough to go on for now. Bane bows. Thank you, sir. Should fortune favor you and you are able to bear the message to Craddock, be so kind as to return and tell me of it. I will see to it your efforts are rewarded. Very well.
Updated my journal.
Elderly hive dweller. I have this recollection that we can enter this mausoleum through a portal. Maybe I need some specific thing in my inventory for a portal to appear, but I think the portal appears right here. Maybe that's gonna happen later though. Whoa, wait. You see a haggard woman wrapped in rags. Her hair is disheveled and dirty, and her complexion is extremely dark. Burns cover her arms, and her right hand is a fused lump of flesh. It looks melted, like wax exposed to a great heat. Greetings.
Updated my journal.
What is it you want of me? The woman's accent is thick, and you are having difficulty making out what she's saying. You wanted me to leave? Not live in the city, so I can't. I tried. It's not a city. It's a prison. It's everywhere. Everywhere? There's worlds, Her eyes gleam madly. Plains that be sinking sands, fields thirsty nettles be sightless worlds where your limbs are given life and hate. Cities of dust whose people are dust and whisper ash. And house without doors, the twilight's lands, the singing winds and singing winds. She starts to sob quietly, but she seems all out of tears. And shadows, the terrible shadows, Darby. Where are these places? Where's them places? She flings the lamp of her right hand in an arc, gesturing at the cityscape. They's all here be. Doors here to everywhere. Doors? You're not knowing this. She squints at you and her teeth start chattering. Tell you I will. Beware every space you walk through or touch in this thrice-cursed city. Doors, gates, arches, windows, pictures, frames. The open mouth of a statue. The spaces twin shelves. Beware any space bounded on all sides. All there's doors to other places. All these are doors. What do you mean? Every door has a key, it does, and with this key they show their true nature. An arch becomes a portal, a picture frame becomes a portal, a window becomes a portal, all eager to take you someplace else. They steal you away. She raises the lamp of her right hand, and sometimes what's on the other side takes part of you as a tithe. What are these keys? The keys number as many as the doors of the city. Every door, a key. Every key, a door. Her teeth start chattering again, as if she's cold. And a key is anything. It may be an emotion, an iron nail held between your second and fifth fingers, a thought 3 times, then thought once in reverse, or it may be a glass rose. And these are all keys that open these doors.
Updated my journal.
Yes. Her teeth start chattering, and she clenches her mouth closed and squints her eyes. Yes, can't leave. How'd you get here?
Updated my journal.
From... She seems to calm slightly, and her eyes take on a 1,000-league stare. Came from a place else from here almost a life ago. Hummed a tune by a glade with 2 dead trees that had fallen together. A brilliant door opened in the space. Between the crossed trees showed me this city on the other side. I stepped through, ended here. Why can't you go back? Tried. She tries to sob again, but no tears come. Tried. All doors here lead to other places. She shudders and grips her melted right hand. Went through the thrice 10 portals, some a purpose, some a accident. None of them right. Can't find way back. There must be a portal that can take you back. Can't even leave here, this square. And there, the place of death behind the gate waits for me. She points at the monastery behind the gate, then turns back to you, her face desperate. Can't go anywhere in this city. You can't go anywhere? What do you mean? Anything could be a door. Any arch there, any door here, could be a portal. Don't know the key. Could get us sent to another horrible place. The teeth start chattering again. Got to stay away from the closed spaces. All could be doors. Could have a key on me and I not be knowing it. You are afraid to go through any door or arch because it might be a portal? She nods, her teeth chattering. How long have you been afraid of this? She squints. Since the last time I walked through the last portal, the place where me hand... She stops. Since me 10th turning. I'm in me 4th 10th turning that now. 30 years? She ran around this square for 30 years? Hey Puzzle, welcome. Yeah, I'm happy as well to see you. Welcome, Dementia. Am I evil yet? I'm trying to be evil. It's tougher than you might think. I'm having a tough time being truly evil. Welcome in Dementia. 30 years? You haven't walked through any door for 30 years? Her vision seems to clear slightly. She looks up at you, her teeth still chattering. If you got here, there must be a portal that can take you back. It's only a matter of finding it. She smiles. Her teeth aren't chattering because she's cold. They are moving around inside her mouth, her gums twisting as the teeth shift about. They rise and recede as you watch, chattering as they rattle against each other. What? She hisses at you. Only takes one portal you step through an accident to drive the fear into you. I went through thrice 10, lost me hands, burned me flesh, and lost me sense. She looks at her feet. No more. No more. Die in a city you are afraid to leave then. Let your fear rule you. Farewell and good riddance.
Updated my journal.
We're being watched, Chief. Just look natural. Casual.
Yeah, there are some random side stories that are written amazingly. Yeah. I'm not gonna be picking every bad option for sure. I'm gonna be more of a character that can be, you know, to exploit and abuse, that can act like he's helping others. But if he feels like he's not gonna get anything out of them, then he can be rude and stuff like that. Greetings.
Updated my journal.
That's exactly the same situation I find myself in. Puzzle. I was saying before, and it's not an exaggeration or a lie, I've never played an evil character in any RPG before. So yeah, here we are. Alright, let's go to here. I hope there's a shop in this bar.
Chief, what are we doing in here? Let's say we just give this place the laugh, all right?
Shut up, Mort. Did I ask for your opinion?
Huh? Good as done.
Did I? You have cleaning racks, so... Are these not the same items? Oh, they don't stack. What? Oh, this is rags. Okay. Got it. Seer the Skeptic, Mortai, Gravesand, Emoric, Old Copper Eyes, Noroch, awaiting death. I don't remember if any of these guys buy stuff, but I hope they do. Let's start with Old Copper Eyes. Oh, maybe the zombie worker will buy something. Seems to be the barkeep. Anything later? Alright then, great talking to you. Oh. As you turn away, you notice Mort staring at you. Eh? What is it? Did you see that way that cadaverous beauty was staring at me? Mort's teeth chatter as if in anticipation. She was looking for some lucky cutter to throw her coffin. What, that blank-eyed beyond the grave stare? What, are you blind? She was scouting me out. It was shameless the way she wanted me. Wanted you to go away, maybe. She was obviously too distracted by me to pay any attention to some stupid bobbin head with a big mouth. You? Yeah, right. Trust me, chits beyond the grave don't care about all that physicality. And I've got a body and I'm all scarred and tough looking. They want guys with spirits. That's me, Chief. You? Corpses like you are as common as copper. Whatever, Mart. Let's go. Mart is awesome. I will feel very bad. I know exactly when I'm gonna betray Mort. I know the moment I will betray Mort. And I will feel so bad about it, but I will do it. And if you know the game, you know what I'm talking about. It's gonna suck, but we are gonna do it, I think. Wait. Please don't start this again. I don't really mind the attention actually, it's just that I like to be seen as something more than just a skull, you know? I have feelings that go beyond my base animal instincts. I want courtship, not some Fortnite fling around the mausoleum. Mord, you are a skull. Nobody can help but see you as a skull. Accept it. Yeah, well, I may be just a skull, but I've got a big heart. Actually, you don't have one of those. What, were you dumped into my life to spit on my dreams and aspirations? Fine, be that way then. I don't have a heart, but I do have a soul. Well, actually, I'm betting you'd... Forget it, let's go. What about this one? Okay, let's talk to Copperise. Before he is a tall, silent figure. He could easily pass for a statue, although the deep furrows in his face and brow make you wonder if the sculptor was a little too eager in defining the face with the chisel. He looks well over 50 years old, but exactly how much over 50, it's hard to tell. As he slowly turns to look at you, you catch the dull sheen of copper in his eyes. Greetings. Old Copperise stares at you. His eyes are difficult to make out past the black well of his eye sockets, but they look to have a coppery sheen about them. I have some questions. Copperise says nothing. Ah, never mind. Farewell. Let's talk to Mark. You see a heavy-set man with dark skin and grim features. He is dressed in dustman robes and is regarding you with a stony gaze. Greetings. You have the look of one lost. The man's voice is like stone settling. Did the wind send you, or are you here with purpose? Who are you? I'm a Morik, factotum and initiate of the fourth circle. Is this your bar? If you measure ownership in copper, this is not my establishment. If you measure ownership in spirits, it's mine. He pauses, as if trying to emphasize a point. The dustmen here are my students. They are under my protection. Can I ask you some questions? Can you tell me what the dustman faction? Actually, I don't really care. I have come here in search of a journal. These eyes have seen no journal. Perhaps your search will take you elsewhere. I'm searching for a man named Farad. Have you seen him? I would know why you seek the Collector Farad. Why? Is there something wrong? The Collector Farad has brought many corpses to the mortuary of late. One must ask where these bodies are from. Perhaps I could find out where these bodies are from? How would you do such a thing? I would track down Farad and ask him. If you spoke with the Collector Farad and return with his answers, you will have done a great service for the dustman. Find where the dead he brings us are from, and you will be rewarded. Very well. Your path is our path. Return here when you have the Collector Farad's answers. Can you tell me where he is? It's not known to me where Collector Farad is. He hides from the eyes of the dustman. I would seek other collectors and ask them your question. Sayer the Skeptic. Let's talk to Sayer first. As you approach, the elderly woman turns and stares at you. La, look who's come a-calling on Sayer today. That's dearest son. She looks you up and down, then shakes her head in disbelief. By every power in his mother, boy, what crypt did you crawl out of? I'm fresh from the mortuary, actually. That's so. Sayer raised an eyebrow. Warms my ears to hear you gave that place the laugh, boy. Not much of a watering call for one who isn't relieving themselves. She sniffs. Too many cobwebs and dusty minds. You don't like the mortuary, aren't you a dustman? A dustman? I suppose. She sniffs. I've seen enough sand pass through the hourglass while wearing these robes. This body is almost ready to pay the ferryman. She chuckles, but there's not much mirth in it. Are you afraid of dying? Of course I am, boy. Who isn't? She frowns and glances around. Well, except dustmen. They are not afraid because they've been swallowing so much of their own bad droppings over the decades, they blinded themselves into thinking that death is some kind of release. It is a release of sorts. Let's not say that. So what sparked this crisis of faith? She shrugs. Life, I suppose. It's, She frowns. Ah, never you mind. I won't bore you with the niggling details. I'd like to know, actually. Oh, would you? She looks at you skeptically. How old do you take me for, boy? Old. She snorts. Well, you're wrong. I'm really old. Now, I've spent most of my long years teaching dustmen. I've seen many dustman whelps grow within our order, taught them the ways of the faction, kept the faith, preached the tenets of our faction. She frowns. And so on and so on. No questions, no doubts. This life was merely an antechamber that led to the true death. What happened? Well, half a month back, I went sick with the fever. She sighs. I thought that it was the end. It rattled my cage. How? Her face becomes a stone. There's something about having your faction members circle around your deathbed like a pack of pale-faced ghouls, nodding and agreeing that your suffering and dying is all for the best. Oh, Sarah is so fortunate. She shall soon be relieved of the burden of life. The burden of life? It struck me. That there's something, a queer expression comes over her features, adult, about not appreciating your life. The dustman keeps saying that life is misery and suffering. Is it? That we should be happy to pass on into oblivion, should we? She shakes her head. Questions, and precious few answers. It doesn't sound like you believe in the dustman philosophy anymore. I suppose I have got a swarm of doubts all buzzing in my skull. She rubs her temples. Hard to get them all to be quiet sometimes. They need to be fed some answers, and I haven't got them all worked out yet. What will you do? To be square, boy, I don't know. Sarah sighs. That's the problem with doubt. I can't even trust that what I'm feeling is true. Or if I'm scared of death only because of my brush with the fever. Or even what I should do. It's a passing thing? I don't know. Sarah, if you had truly believed in the Dustin philosophy, then your brush with fever would not have left you with such doubts. Sarah stares at you, then nods slowly. Maybe so, maybe so. She frowns, her face wrinkling up in concentration. I'll have to chew it over some more. That's all I asked. Look, I had some other questions. Questions, eh? Well, you can ask. Crypt Crawler. Have you seen a journal recently? I'm missing mine. What does it look like? No idea. If you don't know what it looks like, how do you expect to find it? I'm beginning to wonder that myself. I'm searching for a man named Farrell. Have you seen him? That's Dog. He's the worst of the collector lot. I heard he has his keep set up somewhere in Rackpicker Square, many streets west of the mortuary gates. Dangerous place though. Some of those collectors aren't patient enough to wait for folks to die so they can sell them for jink. Emoric. That stone-faced old fool, I told him, you know, and I used to hold the man in high regard. Then I woke up. He's a crusty old ghoul that sits here in his of ours to make sure the younger dustmen have a symbol of authority here in this bar. Old Vulture. Old Copper Eyes. Don't know much about that one. He's a strange blood. He never moves from that spot, never eats, never drinks, just waits. Dal. Dal, he was my instructor in the philosophical arts during my early training at the mortuary and a crusty fool to boot. He's ill, so my ears tell me. I bet he'll even bore death with his presence. Is he dying? Sicker than a spotted dog. Not much sand left in the Argos realm. I mean, we killed him, so. I met a guy at the mortuary, Soego. Do you know him? That boy used to be a regular around here. Don't know what happened to him. Could be he was shaken up after his friend died. Explain. One of his friends was killed in the highway a few weeks ago, torn apart by rats. Messy business. One of the embalmers in the mortuary, Irene. Do you know her? Who? A strange young woman, poor eyesight, near deaf, talents for hands. Maybe she's an even shit. I've never heard of her. Okay, that's all for now. Chat, I need a very quick break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and we are gonna continue then, so stick around. Hell yeah. No! No, not like this. But my sniper.
Raffle just boosted Menzo. Raffle just boosted
I just wanted
Icewind
to
Dale
jump on
too.
the ceiling. The roof, not ceiling. No!
Raffle just boosted Mitrail's choice.
I attacked 95% of all chests, and this is the one I didn't attack. Alright, let's see. This is our insertion point. Second power node, first power node, third power node, fourth power node, fifth power node, and sixth power node. Alright, simple enough. They are dead. Thank you, ma'am. It was a pleasure doing business. Can I rest here? I need to rent a room. Hello, my good man. Where can I find a room to rent around here? Hmm? Hello?
If you could just go and talk to the Bedine, maybe they would allow us to restock our water supply.
You know why you cannot deal with problems like this, Katriana? That is because you don't move away from your stop like 2 meters. If you would just, you know, go around, look around, walk around, you would probably solve some problems yourself. Nearby. I
there was
guess.
much rejoicing.
Alright, I'm back. Let's continue. So there's Gravesender, Norwich. Thanks, Jeff. You see spindle-thin dustman in dirty black robes. Stiff black hair springs forth from his skull like a crown of spikes, and his leper-white skin is drawn sharply across his skull. He's frowning into his drink and mumbling to himself. Greetings. Dustman looks up, blinks once, then looks you up and down, studying you. As he studies you, he takes one of his spiked locks and points at himself with it. Norwich, Initiate, Dustman, Guard. I'm here about the posting outside. Dustman looks you up and down. Many troubles have I. Help can you? The mausoleum awakes, the dead walk. The dead disturbed, the Dustman disturbed. Find out what disturbs the undead, and copper coins will I pay. Very well. Where is this mausoleum?
Updated my journal.
Mausoleum by Dustman Memorial. Go north and west from the Black Monuments. Go to Arch and a semicircle over your heart with this finger you just make. He wiggles the index finger on his right hand. To the mausoleum, go you will. I'll look into it. Farewell. This tiny wizened man is dwarfed by his huge Dustman robes. They look as if they were chosen to cloak his small stature. Although he looks to be in his late 90s, this man is extremely energetic. He fidgets continuously. His eyes dart around the bar like a bird's. Greetings. The man's eyes gleam as he takes your measure, and he gives a slight nodding greeting. Hail and well met, traveler. You look like one who is just getting their seagull legs about them. He trails off. Pardon me, have we met before? Your face seems familiar somehow. Possibly. Are you certain it was me? Maybe I was mistaken. Mortai shakes his head. Well, no matter, no matter. How is it that Mortai Gravesend may help you? Do you seek... He clucks his tongue as he speaks. The contracts, perhaps? Mortai Gravesend, are you the dustman who signed the contract with Angyar? Mortai frowns, he looks puzzled. Mayhap? He thinks for a moment. I do not recall the name, however. I would like to settle that contract. Do you have that contract with you? Mortai frowns, then looks into the folds of his robes. I do not normally keep the documents with me, but it may be that... Mortai pulls forth a sheaf of papers from within his robes and begins leafing through the documents. No, I don't have it on me. Would you like me to fetch it from one of the back rooms? You keep contracts here in the establishment? Until they are shipped to the mortuary, yes. I have signed many contracts in my life, many contracts, including my own. Such a trouble to hold them all to the mortuary. If you could, I would like to see it. Hold on a moment. He steps from the table and departs. Wait for him to
Updated my journal.
After a while, Mortai returns and has the piece of parchment in his hands. He holds it up, allowing you to see it, but he does not allow it to leave his grip. Look over the parchment. There it is, sir. Angyar, very somber fellow, was quick to sign. He clucks his tongue. And never much richer fellow. You glance over the contract. It looks genuine, very official. Very well. It all looks in order. Mortai puts the contract away, and you notice he tucks it into his robes instead of putting it in the back room. Mortai clucks his tongue. Does that answer your questions about the contract? Maybe if we were a thief we could steal. I would like to settle that contract. Mortai looks wary. I'm afraid this is impossible. The contract is signed, settled, and binding. I suggest you hand over the contract right now, or I'll butcher you where you stand. Mortai freezes, his eyes gauging you. If you draw weapons in here, you will not live to use them. There are guardians that you cannot even see hovering about this place. And even should you leave, the dustman shall see to it that you are punished. Do not make such foolish threats in my presence. I'll risk it. Prepare to die. Well, I guess I should save first before doing anything like this. Is there any other way this contract might be settled? It's now a matter of law, not a matter of discussion. Let's try this, but the contract is tearing the man's life apart. It's causing him distress. It's possible that he may not even be able to approach the true death with such emotions churning in his mind. Mortai cheers it over for a moment. It looks like you've negotiated him into a corner. I cannot. It's a matter of law, my friend. Besides, the burden lies upon the signer to overcome his own feelings in order to reach the true death. I cannot... So what you're saying is you'll deny him the true death for the sake of a piece of parchment? Mortai sighs and holds up his hands as to placate you. Look, it's not how you are making out to be. You obviously hold the philosophy of the dustman in contempt to damn a man's soul over a piece of paper. Do other members of your faction know of your conduct in this regard? If not, they soon will. Mortai glares at you for a moment, opens his mouth, closes it, then opens it. By the nine hells. He reaches into his robes and throws the contract to you. Here. He sniffs disdainfully. All for a man's peace of mind, now be gone. I will leave for now. Farewell, Mortai.
I couldn't carry anymore, so I had to drop it.
Have we spoken to everybody? I think so. Oh no, not this one. Before you is a young dustman with stubble on his chin and dark circles beneath his eyes. He's staring at the wall with a somber expression. Greetings. Dustman doesn't look up. He stares straight ahead as if he's seeing something several leagues beyond the walls of the bar. Can I ask you some questions? Dustman doesn't respond. He keeps staring into the distance. Alrighty then. Mort hisses at you. Let's go, Chief. This dusty might as well be fertilizer. Fair enough. Let's get out of here. As you turn to leave, the dustman suddenly speaks. His voice barely a murmur. You have to strain to hear the words. You think he said something about wanting to die. What did you say? The voice expression does not flicker. Do you want to die? No. Do you? Yes. He studies you. Why do you want to live? There are certain questions I need answered about my life before I'm willing to surrender it. I want to find out who I am. Dustman listens silently. After you speak, he does not respond, merely watches you. He looks like he's thinking. Do you want to die? Is that why you asked? Yes. Why do you want to die? This existence is a mockery of life. I do not wish to continue this charade any longer. His face wrinkles in disgust. Why would anyone wish to remain in this foul city in the center of a multiverse that feeds on pain and hatred? Death is silent, comforting. Sure, that's a bleak outlook. There is a lot more to life than pain and hatred. This is living. He bares his teeth, and his hands clench. This existence is a mockery of life. I do not wish to continue the charade any longer. He said the same thing. Okay. Trust me, it's not. The boy seems irritated by the comment. And how do you know? I've seen what lies beyond death. The boy stares at you. You are speaking truthfully. He looks at you in amazement. What is there? What did you see? I lay on an island adrift upon an ocean of great darkness. The island was formed of shadow stones, but the stones were not stones, for they murmured and whispered to me in a speech I could not understand. There is no silence there, no comfort, and the chill burrows beneath the flesh and sinks into your bone. There is no difference. He looks down at the floor and chews his lips with a strange expression. Beyond the shadow of this existence, more misery awaits. There is no oblivion, no cleansing, nothing changes. The planes rotate and nothing ever changes. Except you. You can still change. Nay, I have tried repeatedly. If you believe that, then it will be true. It's more than belief, it's reality. His gaze turns dark. Have you seen this city? It rots and everything within it rots with it. There is no hope, nothing to strive for. Everything is stained with darkness and shadow. What about your beliefs as a dustman? Isn't that a worthy enough goal? The dustman philosophy is a worthy goal, else I would not have become a dustman. Then heed this. You are too eager to reach oblivion. According to the tenets of the dustman, that very eagerness to reach the true death will keep you forever from it. You sound like one of the factors. They never cease lecturing me. They are correct to do so. They have only your wish to die at heart. If you wish to reach the true death, you must come to terms with this life first, no matter how painful it seems to you. It's an opportunity and you are still young. Perhaps seeing more of this life will calm your eagerness for death. But how? He seems puzzled. How should I deal with it? You must endure this life. In enduring, you will learn to let the pain and misery wash over you. Soon they will not affect you at all, and then you will begin to make progress toward the true death and the oblivion you seek. The boy falls silent, thinking. Eventually he turns back up to you. Your worst care awaits, sir, and a fresh perspective. I will do as you have said. This is all I ask. Live, grow old, and learn. Farewell. This wasn't evil, but... I mean, chat, we could have chosen, you know, I don't care about you, do whatever you will, kind of option. Or we could choose these options and see a really, really cool dialogue. Even if it doesn't feel evil. That is the problem I have with some evil playthroughs. You know? I know it wasn't a very evil dialogue, but you don't play this game to talk to people and say, okay, whatever, do what you will. Yeah, I will keep running into the same problem. I know. I will do evil stuff to make up for it. Don't worry. I need some sort of shop. All
right.
I think before we go into the mausoleum, let's see if we can easily find a shop here.
I'm gone.
Porphyron Fleece. Lopaz. Mar. Collector. 1 year. Rack picker. I think there may be a shop at Rack picker.
All right.
No, I cannot go down in Rack picker yet, right? I wonder if I can. Share grave skip, midwife's hut. Oh, midwife is a shop, I think. The squat old woman looks like she has had all the color bled out of her. Everything from her hair to her shawl to her robe are all shades of grey. The only splotches of color on her come from several strange herbs, which are tied to her belt by their stalks. The herbs make a strange swoosh when she moves, like a broom. Greetings. The elderly woman turns and stares at you, and you notice the grey shades blanketing her body extend to her features as well. Her hair is a wispy grey, and her eyes are like chips of granite. She frowns when she sees you. And who might you be, Yeah, nothing special about old Mabeth. She is completely uninteresting. I don't really know who I am. So you not know yourself, child? She squints and points at your chest. Hard to piece together the man beneath all that tracery and scrolling scars, is it? Maybe. Who are you? With a sly cackle, she wags her eyebrows. Have you not heard of old Mabeth then, the midwife of the square? Have you not now? She narrows her eyes and her voice drops.
New channel SFX request by Jer_RPG.
Hey Tim, welcome. If you're scared or anything, I'm here for you. Thanks, Tim. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for the clip, Jer. I will add it. At some point. She narrows her eyes and her voice drops. Well, now ye have, for I be Mabeth. I was just saying, German Coast Guard here, what are you escaping about? You're a midwife, what do you do?
Updated my journal.
I set bones right, drive the cough out of the sick, yank out squealing, stubborn babes, mend cloaks on a rag or two, make cures on herbs and other such. She squints at you, studying your scars. Be needing a cure or 3, do ye then? Cures? Aye, ye be needing some cures to look at ya. Do you want to buy some, do ye? She glances at the scars covering your body again, then shrugs. Too late to be asking for them, I think. Actually, we could use some healing. Very well then. She reaches for one of the dried herbs at her belt, snaps it off at the stalk, then grinds it in her calloused palms, Small wisps of dust and pollen rise from her hands. She then mumbles to herself, then blows the dust into the air. Take a deep breath.
Updated my journal.
The grey pollen swirls around the room, blanketing you and your companions. You breathe deeply, and less than a moment later, you feel strangely refreshed. Thanks, Babbitt. What do you sell here? I sell rags and herbs and cures and charms and mixes and poultices and all that wash, she shrugs. Also, if you find a queer item you can figure out, bring it to Mammoth. No promises, child. But mayhap I can riddle out what it is. I see. Can I see what you have for sale then? Yes, okay. Let's sell all the trash that we have.
I've lotions and potions galore.
Actually, she doesn't buy weapons and all that stuff. Maybe. I mean, these are like worth 0, 1. I will probably drop all of that. Yeah. I will drop all of that. We are gonna drop all the jagged knives, wooden clubs, dustman robes. Hammer and pry bar I will probably clip. I don't have the pry bar. Oh, pry bar I have. Yeah, I know where I have. I don't think I want anything. Let's get rid of all of this. Maybe keep that. Rags, I don't know if I will need. Probably not. I probably won't need it. I'm not gonna read receiving log, none of the mortuary things. Care about. Let's keep that for now. I probably don't care about the cobblestone. Probably don't care about rags. I'm not sure about junk. Let's keep them for now. Okay. We are gonna come back to Mebeth later to probably talk to her.
Done. Done.
Yeah, let's go to the mausoleum. Black Abishai. Yeah, this is how we will grind the experience with the Black Abishai. Let's see if we can kill them already.
That bite's not working on this thing.
Damn.
That bite's not working on this thing. That bite's not
No,
working
we
on
are
this thing.
we are
Bite's not working on
getting
this thing. What?
yeah, we are getting wrecked.
The weapon's not doing a damn thing.
Yeah, we cannot deal
Weapon's
damage
not
to
doing
the
a
Black
damn
Abishai.
thing.
That bite's not working on this thing. My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you,
Okay.
Would you give me a hand here?
It's not working here. I think maybe we need magical weapons or something. I'm not sure what exactly we needed to be able to deal with them.
Done. All right.
Oh. Okay. Well, we cannot kill them just yet, but at some points we'll be able to kill them, and they keep respawning, and they give a ton of experience points. So That's what we will do.
Done.
Okay. Semicircle above our hearts. The spectral figure materializes from the gloom of the passageway ahead and quickly moves to block your path. It floats before you, its once human features twisted in a mask of rage. Defilers, leave this place at once. Greetings. Leave now! Its booming voice echoes down the halls. This place is forbidden to the living. Leave while you still can. I go where I please. Stand aside, spirits. Impudence! The sheer volume of the spirit's roar forces you to cover your ears. You have been warned. I cannot permit this sacred wrestling place to be disturbed any further. Any further? Has anyone else been here? If you must know, yes, there is another intruder who even now continues to violate the sanctity of these hallowed halls. The anger in the spirit's voice fades. He seems somewhat saddened by the admission. The souls of my brothers and sisters cry out for peace. Who is this other intruder? He is an evil coward who wields great power over the dead. He seeks something within these halls. What it might be or what his purpose is in seeking it, I cannot say. Why don't you drive this intruder away? I cannot. The coward has sealed himself within the inner chamber of the mausoleum. He has erected powerful wards that bar my entrance into the chamber. It's from there that he calls upon his dark arts to awaken my brethren and bends them to his evil will. Sounds to me like you need the help of one intruder to get rid of another. The spirit remains silent for several long moments. You can almost feel the weight of his lifeless gaze upon you. Yes, you might prevail where I have failed. If you will pledge to rid me of this blackguard, I shall grant you passage. What say you? I'll do it.
Updated my journal.
So be it. The spirit slowly begins to fade until one of the echoing of his disembodied voice remains. But take heed. Tread lightly in these halls, lest you join the others in eternal rests.
All right.
Should have had an evil laugh at the end. It was lacking. I took the creative liberty to add it. Hope you don't mind. I feel like I can add to the writing of this game. I have something to add. Okay, who is doing that? That's not cool. Did I step on a trap or something?
Did you see that? Did you see that?
Yeah, we saw that. You got lucky.
Damn it. Damn it. Did you see that?
I looted this. I think I'm stepping on traps. Oh, giant skeleton. Oh no.
What's up? This place is just begging to be kicked.
I'm gone. All right.
Are you gonna answer?
I'm gone. Done.
Damn it. Did you see that? Damn it.
Come on, Mark. Thank you.
Done. Die.
Did you see that?
Okay, we have taken quite a bit of damage. We seem to have a slight bit of regeneration despite low constitution. I know you get regeneration with higher constitution values in this game, but we seem to be regenerating 1 hit points every half an hour or so with our 9 constitution. Pretty slow, but it's there, which is still surprising to me.
Damn it.
Die.
yeah, exactly. Except I don't think we can. Well, there is a rest party option.
Did you see that?
Done.
Did you see that? Did you see that?
All right.
12 HP. I mean, we have lots of healing items. Okay.
I'm gone. Done.
Huh? Good as done.
I'm gone. I'm hurt.
Ooh, okay, we got it quite a bit.
I'm gone.
What?
Damn.
Well,
I'm gone.
It's not too difficult in this case. I doubt a floating skull can weigh much. Giant skulls. Oh no.
What's up, Chief?
What's up is you're about to die.
What's the word? Okay.
Done.
Okay.
Damn it.
Maybe he has a maglev unit.
Damn it. Damn it. See that?
I'm gone.
Okay. How close are we to leveling up? Pretty far.
All right.
It's not gonna happen in this place.
All right. Damn. Damn.
Hope you're engaging. Hope you're enjoying the highly engaging combat chat.
I'm gone.
Early game will be the worst. It should get much better. Better than DS3. Better for my sanity, that's for sure. That is 100% sure. Single combat team is burned into your mind. Yeah.
I love inventory management.
You miss it?
I'm hurt.
It may come back, who knows?
I'm gone.
Like the nameless one.
Damn. Done.
Okay. Got a ton of healing. Resistance. This is a weaker version of the heart charm. This is also healing. Resistance to fire. This is also healing. Can we rest? It's too dangerous to rest here. Yeah, okay. We have to use healing, or you know, we leave, come back. Muslim inner chamber. What about this? If that's the inner chamber, what is this? Cranium rats? Oh, there's a bit time till we get there. Oh, okay. This is a connection. Okay, let's do a couple of things. Let's go turn in the quests about the contract. Heal up. Come back.
All right.
Show him his Dustman contract. Let's see what happens. I'm curious. As you pull up the contract, the blood drains out of Angiar's face. For a moment, he seems at a loss for words, then his temper quickly resurfaces. Where'd you get that? By the powers, you'd best tell me. I took it from a dustman named Mortai. It has your name on it. Angiar can't seem to take his eyes from the contract. Why'd you bring it to me? To ransom it? I expect you to pay for it, just as you were paid for it. I ransomed me life to take one man already. I'm not about to do it again, especially to a walking dead man. Get out of me, Ham, or I'll see you dead twice. Very well, I'll just keep this contract close to me, just so you know that it's still out there and still due when you die. Farewell, Angiar. Ah, he attacks! See, this is not fun.
Another trip to the mortuary.
She just attacks. Unfortunate.
I'm gone.
Yes, I was able to get the contract from Mortai. Here it is. Oh, by the powers, you must be a deva in disguise to do such a thing for someone you barely know. I didn't do this for free, you know. I expect something in return. She looks at you apprehensively. I have some money, a few coppers. Will you accept that? Yes. She reaches into the folds of her robes and draws forth a handful of copper coins. She looks at them sadly for a moment, then hands them to you. It's a small price to pay for me husband's soul. That's enough for starters. What else do you have? I have nothing else. She seems frightened. Truly, sir, nothing else. My husband would not have signed with that contract in the first place if... Do not lie to me, woman. What else do you have? This is horrible. This is horrible. She turns pale and her eyes widen in fear before you can react. However, she takes a deep breath and says, They always attack. As soon as you push a little bit, they attack you. The encounter doesn't go anywhere. I want to explore the evil dialogues, but it all ends in the same way. So far, at least. Let's try a few other options.
I'm gone.
Greetings. Show him the last contract. Tear up the contract.
Updated my journal.
You tear out the parchment and Angar's eyes follow the bits of paper as they float to the ground with a desperate look. He shudders slightly, then straightens. As if a great weight was lifted from him. Yeah. He looks like he's about to thank you, then stops and stares at you suspiciously. Nothing's free, not in the hive cutter. I might need a favor in the future. Could you help me? I ransomed my life to one man already, and I'm not about to do it again. We'll settle the debt now. Very well. If you feel the need to pay me, then I could use some questions answered. Ask your questions. I'm looking for a man named Pharaoh. Do you know where I can find him? Aye, that name be known to me. Not a fond name it is either. I've had these urges. I want to kill. I want blood. See, it's not what I want to do. I want to blackmail them. They just attack and die. What can you tell me about him? He's one of them collectors and one with a long shadow. He has quite a few boys at his back and call. He might not be a lord of the realm, but he's not a smart one. He's not a smart one to tangle with, Lord Darno. Do you know where I can find him?
Updated my journal.
Aye, but I wouldn't be doing you a favor telling it to you. His frown deepens. One of me kin fell into his lot a few months back and spilled some of the dark of old Pharaoh. To hear tell, Pharaoh's actually got his kip buried somewhere under Rackpicker Square. To get to it, there's some kind of portal you need to jump through while carrying some junk in your head. Oh, see, I needed the junk. That's good. You're in the Rackpicker Square. It's a few blocks from here. Go straight west from the mortuary gate. Blah blah blah. Journal, haven't seen. Mind if I rest here? Thanks. Okay. Now at least we have learned stuff about the main quests. And can I separate? Can I not split this in two? Is there a way to split this? Okay. We know how to get to Pharaoh's place now, and we have a place to rest. Yeah, I mean, maybe it wasn't a very evil way of... Oh, I was attacking with the wrong weapon, by the way. You know, maybe it wasn't very evil of us, the way we handled this, but we had some... You know, we gained something as well. We served ourselves. Hey Shmizy, welcome. This is a game. It absolutely is. How are you, Shmizy? Well met, good sir. How can I help you? I'm low on supplies. Can you help me out? Oh, she's also a shop apparently and sells some healing. Okay. Didn't have to go all the way to the to Mabel. This in your top 5 as well. Yeah, first time trying evil.
I'm gone.
Not working out very well. I think we will become more evil as we play, hopefully. I will still try to prioritize, you know, content, dialogue, quests and stuff. But otherwise I will act selfish. And that's how we are gonna be evil.
Done.
Okay, inner chamber. Now all of them have respawns, and we are gonna have to deal with... Wait, did they not respawn? Okay, that's very weird. I thought all of these enemies were supposed to respawn once you left and came back. Interesting. Maybe it doesn't happen everywhere.
Forward march!
And you know it's
Hey,
like
Nancy.
your hunt.
Welcome, Nancy. Welcome, Raiders. How was your stream? What were you doing? When I saw you were doing some trash collection, something like that. What were you up to? Let's give you a shout out. Welcome, welcome. Oh, you're right. No clip shout out. Silent shout out. You switched to Cat's Mail Co. How was the trash game? How was the Cat's Mail Co game? I saw that game as well. Did you like it? Did you enjoy it? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody. We are playing the best book ever made into, well, not really a book, but there's a book's worth of text in it to read. It's pretty much a book, not actually a book. We are playing my favorite CRPG of all time, Planescape Torment. So I hope you're enjoying your time here. I'm welcome. Thank you so much for the raid, Nancy. I appreciate it. Let's continue. You see a mid-sized man in long robes of deep black. His hair is neatly coiffed and an impeccably trimmed goatee complements his handsome features. Noticing your arrival, he puts down the book he was writing in and strides confidently over to you, smiling. Impressive, I must admit. I never thought you would make it this far. Crash game is just a silver coin game to enjoy with no definitely made you laugh a lot. I'm doing okay. Thanks, Nancy. Always enjoying this game. Dialogism and mechanic in yeah, for sure. For sure. A lot of RPGs unfortunately lack very good evil content. You know, mostly evil content is I'm gonna kill you and take your stuff. So very boring. So games usually reward you for playing good characters as well, especially more classical older RPGs. So it's just hurting your playthrough to play evil, unfortunately, except in some games. I think Knights of the Old Republic is one of the better ones to play an evil character in, and Pathfinder games, obviously they are newer games, but they are also very good. What are some of the classical, like in Baldur's Gate, you don't want to play evil because the game mechanically punishes you if you play evil. And I wasn't sure about this one. I think this one has some interesting evil choice outcomes as well, but so far it hasn't been rewarding. So far it hasn't been really rewarding. Paul Necromancer. I'm glad to have disappointed you. Are you the one responsible for all the Walking Dead? Who I am is no consequence to you. What I want is the question that should concern you most. As he speaks, he looks you up and down as if somehow fascinated by you. You're wrong. What you want doesn't interest me. I'm here to kill you. Really? Well, by all means, give it your best effort. He smiles smugly and raises his hands before him. Slowly, they flit back and forth, tracing intricate patterns into the air. Attack! Okay. Would we survive this fight? I don't know.
What's up?
Oh! We are scared now.
Yeah.
Come on, Mort. Yes.
Seen the last of me.
Look at Mort.
Sure, why not?
Hell yeah, buddy.
What? Sure, why not?
I knew you could do it. There are times where it comes before being good. Are there?
Right.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you are right. Bracelets. Identify. Cannot identify. You could take it to Mebeth. Leg bone club. Fragile, breakable. Ice knife. Are we gonna have a mage? Ignis. Can Ignis learn from scrolls? I don't remember how it works. Yeah, you don't want to make Ignis stronger anyway. Is Ignis the only mage we can have? Now that I'm thinking. Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember those, yeah. But there are ways to... Aren't there ways, other than sacrificing your companions or sacrificing yourself, to not get stat downs? I feel like there is one thing, maybe one specific little thing. I don't really remember, it's been a while. Ignis is another favorite character of mine. Yeah, Ignis is very well written. Ignis is pretty awesome.
I'm gone.
Skull. Hey Mort, I found a friend for you. This is a generic human skull. It's not as talkative as Mort, but perhaps that's just as well. Maybe I should keep the skull. Maybe it's gonna be a key to some sort of portal.
I'm gone.
Maybe so. But this was way easier than I imagined it would be. As you step into the corridor, the guardian spirit materializes before you. Its ghostly countenance regards you benevolently. I thank you. You have done me a great service. The spirits of my charges sleep quietly once again. Go in peace, friend. The apparition fades away, leaving you alone at the deserted halls of the mausoleum. Where did the Planescape license end up? Planescape license? I mean, Wizards of the Coast, Hasbro, right? Disney? I don't know. Who has Hasbro? Who bought Hasbro? So, Planescape license was in TSR, which was bought by Wizards of the Coast, which was bought by Hasbro. Whoever has the Dungeons and Dragons still has Planescape license.
Updated my journal.
My skills have increased.
Mort leveled up. Nice. Level 4 now. We are still true neutral. I guess we haven't really done any evil acts for now.
Alright.
Mort with 44 HP and 2 AC. That's pretty awesome already. We are the same level. We are both fighters.
What's up, Chief?
But Mort has...
Alright.
13 more hit points and 8 more AC. Or 8 less AC, I suppose. You know, AD&D. Still owned by Wizards. Totally discontinued. When you say it's owned by Wizards, didn't Wizards get sold to Hasbro? Am I misremembering that?
Alright.
I mean, it's acquired. Yeah, they haven't made anything for Planescape for a long time, that's for sure. I think you're right in saying it's totally discontinued. They haven't really been making anything for Planescape. I think Wizards of the Coast has been focusing more on Forgotten Realms, Dragonlance, obviously, and Ravenloft. Are they even making anything else? I feel like they did something new for Greyhawk. I'm not so sure. Like they discontinued most of their settings, like Dark Sun, Planescape. You can visit in this game. We can probably visit in this game. We just need to find the correct door and key. Planescape Adventures in the Multiverse was released. What? Who is that? Is that a video game? Is that a book? What is it? It's an adventure. Oh, okay. So yeah. So they made something for Planescape. Oh, I had no idea. Wow. It's actually pretty impressive. Wait, who am I supposed to talk to? Oh, okay. I'm at the wrong place. I found out what was going on in the mausoleum. Did that slip again? Welcome back, please. Nice. Done with work? Nice. Enjoy your food and rest.
Updated my journal.
Thanks, Kiwai. Copper coin, twice 100. Like, all of these and the dialogue messages, they are like, farewell, take care, thank you, glad I could help. Why can't we just, yeah, whatever, spit on the ground and leave? Why can I not be rude, you know? It would be awesome for our evil playthrough, but no. Because in these years especially, but more so in the past, like this is a tradition in RPGs, unfortunately. Not a great tradition, but a tradition nonetheless, which was only changed later, in 2010s maybe, as late as that. That you don't get really good evil playthroughs. You don't get rewarding evil playthroughs. Being evil is like doing it wrong, and you are punished for it, which is a shame. Tell my inner avatar. Train scheme. Dragon Age Vilgard has no evil routes. Yeah, it is an Electronic Arts game. Less than 10% of players choose the more evil choices. But it's, yeah, I mean, I understand that more people want to be good, inherently. But I think it's also because the games have trained us to be so. That traditional good versus evil dichotomy is a shame. That is also true. That is also true, but we have to talk about good and evil because it's a parameter in these games. There is the alignment system. Without evil there can be no good, so it must be good to be evil sometimes. Fair enough. Very few games do evil playthroughs well. Yeah, exactly. BG3 has a very fleshed out evil options. That's true. BG3 is one of the good ones. So is Wrath of the Righteous. And I think KOTOR 2 is very good with evil playthroughs. And I cannot think of... I'm sure there are at least a couple of games that I knew at some point to have good evil playthroughs, but probably not more than that. New Vegas, can you really be
New
evil
channel
in New
SFX
Vegas?
request by Thazan.
Which is one of the good ones. Oh, don't worry, I keep telling Vera that you don't need to make a sound effect out of it. I told very many times that I like BG3 and it's a good game. Fallouts are not bad. I don't think Fallout 1 and 2 especially you can really be evil. Yeah, they are not as bad as some. You can be plenty evil in New Vegas. Okay. Fair enough. Limitation of players. In role-playing, people are often just playing as themselves, making choices they would like to make in real life. Yeah. True. That's why I'm saying more people wouldn't want to be good inherently anyway. But the rest is how the games trained us, I think. You can be evil, but reputation thing ruins the game. Yeah, it's the same with Baldur's Gate. You can be evil, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, but then every shop is gonna sell their stuff for more expensive, and you are gonna be at a loss. Yeah. So it's a shame that RPGs don't really have better, but it's understandable. If more people choose the good options, then yeah, they're gonna make more content for the good options. Yeah.
Done.
Anyway.
I've never seen something so ugly as not.
Let's look at Anna again.
What does it ones look like? Dusty.
Okay, I remember Anna is gonna come when we talk to Farrod, so we cannot do anything with Anna right now. Let's go to Northwestern. Actually, you know, let's go to Alley of Dangerous Angles. Let's take care of the other quest. Heretic is a lot weaker than Dogmatic Iconoclast. And Heretic is not necessarily evil either. I wouldn't consider Heretic evil. I mean, yes, it can be evil, and usually is evil, but the word alone does not necessitate evil roleplay. Greetings, stranger. Looks like you're in Dark Alley Shift territory now. Looks like you got a purse. You got a purse that could use some lightning. You better praise God enough. I don't know how evil it is. Like, yeah, it plays out like evil, but I don't know. I'm not 100% convinced that Heretic is fully and completely evil in Warhammer. You side with chaos and corrupt and kill everything. Maybe eventually, and sometimes not by choice. Maybe could we not say that it's a misguided way, rather intentional evil? Stop simping for the Emperor, exactly. I'd like to see you try taking it with holes in your skin.
I'm gone.
You see that?
Done.
You see that?
Done.
You see that?
Okay. Thankfully they don't run away.
Die. I'm gone.
see that?
Ooh. Mort is no joke. He's wrecking them.
All right. Done.
Hey, I'm doing my best to be evil, but I'm also prioritizing better dialogues and side quests, so I will admit I haven't been genuinely evil so far, but I am being a little rude and putting myself first, trying to get more out of situations and stuff like that. It's not being awesomely evil.
I feel stronger.
Oh, we leveled up. Okay.
Done.
Being truly evil is just boring. You know, you go into someone's house and say you cannot talk to me that way, and they attack you and you kill them. There is no quest involved, no quest reward involved, no experience involved. You go into somebody's house and kill them. That's not a fun way of enjoying that content particularly. Just for the sake of being evil. Is that something I should do? Is that something you would prefer I did in this playthrough? I should take my tails to the little rude fighter. Exactly. That's exactly what I should do. Somewhat rude. Little bit selfish fighter. That's chaotic stupid. If someone is yeah, that's exactly what we did here. We came into this place, they said, hey, give me your purse. And we said, I'd like to see you try and take it with holes in your body. And now we are killing them all. So yeah. I should help people that kill them after. If there is profit for us to do so, yeah, absolutely.
Done.
Really?
Failed.
Pretty sick rewards for being bad. Maybe we need a key for this.
I'm gone.
New channel SFX request by Thazan.
Failed. Yo, failed, yo.
Done.
Burnt building, tents.
Done.
Gamlin. Hey, what are you doing in my tent? Greetings. You barge into my tent uninvited and all you have to say is greetings. On your way, Burke. Nobody talks to me that way. But the thing is, I'm not sure if we are gonna... I think we need to come and talk to this guy later about something, so I'm gonna leave him alone. I'm gonna forgive him his rudeness.
I'm gone.
Oh.
I'm gone.
You see a young man dressed in plain but well-kept clothes. He pauses in his pacing as you approach. Those expeditions games, those are great RPGs if you don't have them on your list. Yeah, I think I have Expeditions Rome on my list. But No others. But I haven't played any of them. I think we have Expeditions, right? Expeditions Rome, nominated by Veru. That's all, yeah. There is at least one more Expeditions game, right? Viking is great. I don't add them to the lists. You do. The viewers do. But I also don't own them, so they would be on the list. They would be able to be boosted. But I would have to buy them at some point. Greetings. Rock in trouble big. Help you do? What's wrong? Rock forget rings intent. Friend need to magic with. No rings, be mad at Rock. One ring brown like Jink. Other shiny like mirror. Last is pretty and yellow. Ring for Rock? Sure.
Updated my journal.
You guys hear us dropping about 2 all during game in progress, yeah, cutting back stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yes. I do. It was shared on Discord by Jer. I read the article that was shared, and I'm not hopeful. I'm not hopeful at all. I don't expect much, sadly, from today's Obsidian. So, a golden ring, a silver ring, and a copper ring.
I'm gone.
Obsidian, I loved Obsidian, but they haven't done anything good in several years. And I have very little interest in what they have done. I don't know if they are going to make another product that is nearly as good as New Vegas.
Done.
Yeah, I agree. For me as well, there. I haven't played Outer Worlds 2. I have only played Outer Worlds 1, which I didn't love. Which I didn't finish. Welcome to the Cathedral of Eoskar. Have you come to worship Eoskar with me? You can be his second disciple. Tell me about Eoskar. Aeola's voice takes on a tone of adulation. Eoskar is the keeper of gateways. Within Eoskar lies the power of portals, doorways, and opportunity. Sigil, also known as the City of Doors, used to be the home of Eoskar, until he was cast out by that accursed lady. Now there are few worshippers of Eoskar here because the lady forbids it. That will soon change, however, as I help people to see the greatness of Eoskar. She cannot stand against the will of the people. Really? Aww. Yeah, I agree. It may be a big reason for risk taking. Yeah. Yeah. True. True. Yeah, exactly. Wait for release. For sure. Why are there no other disciples of Eoskar? Because nobody wants to offend Lady of Pain, that's why. Over the years I have had many disciples, unfortunately they all have disappeared. It's quite frustrating actually. As soon as they become initiates, I never see them again. Lately there has been a rumor going around that the lady herself is the cause. Now no one comes by anymore. You are the first soul I have seen stop by in a long time. If we become a disciple of Eoskar, we are gonna be mazed, and we can escape the maze, that's for sure. I'd like to do it after saving. You know what? Let's just do it. I'm not afraid. I wish to become a disciple of Eoskar. Wonderful! It's been so long since the last person asked. Aeola makes you perform a series of complex rituals and then says, "You are now a disciple of Eoskar. Go now and spread the word to the denizens of Sigil, so that all may know the glory of Eoskar." Very well. Yay, chat! We are now a disciple of Eoskar.
Done.
What a joyous day. Razor Angel. Stand right there. Someone will be coming to talk to you. Fine, I'll wait here. Why not greet him with your blood? I'll spill some first. Don't count on it, I'll be one gun finish. Okay, no one is coming. Interesting, Rena. Lots of Razor Angels here. They don't seem to be attacking me outright. This alley dweller greets you with exaggerated politeness and a deep bow. Greetings, stranger. You've chosen a auspicious day to pass through our lands. The toll be a mere 10 coins. You'll have to fight me for it. It's a mere 10 coppers. It's our territory. I'm sure you knew this was no place for weaklings. You walked into it of your own free will. Now you pay the price, one way or another. Copper or blood, what'll it be? Blood.
See that? You see that? Damn it.
I'm gone.
Damn it. What's the word, Chief?
I'm gone.
Where did this one go? Did we kill him too? Human Revolution, yeah, it's a really good game, I think.
I'm gone.
I don't know if I want to call Human Revolution RPG when I can clearly call Deus Ex 1 RPG. I feel like Deus Ex hasn't been too much of an RPG since Invisible War, and Human Revolution included. But it's a great game regardless, so I don't mind it at all.
Done.
I actually like it a lot.
Die. I'm hurt. All right.
Ooh, he got hurt bad.
I'm gone.
Okay. We killed them all. They're all dead now.
Done. I'm gone.
We killed them all. We killed them all.
Done.
We did. Gold ring, nice. We found all the different rings.
Done.
Yeah. I got all the rings here. Your new friend of you new friend of Rogue now. Rogue take rings now. Rogue, thanks, new friend.
Updated my journal.
Masters, Rogue has the rings. Then let us begin. Oops. We did it! Watch out, it's attacking! it's the Lim Lim! I had forgotten Lim Lim
What's up?
existed, chat. I'm so happy now. You see what appears to be an ordinary Lim Lim. It's hard to believe that this cute little creature slaughtered 5 wizard's apprentices with such ease. Kick Lim Lim! Oh no, Lim Lim is...
Looks like death's come for the bill.
Feels like I've been through a shredder.
We died faster than we can say Lim Lim.
What's up?
Leave it alone.
I'm gone.
Rogue lose friends, but Rogue make new friends. Call him Green Thing. Farewell. Very creative name, Rogue.
All right.
Are you taking the limits of the Lim Lim?
Done.
I think we are gonna get mazed as soon as we leave this map. Oh, hello!
What happened to Sigil? All right.
Oh, did I find the exit already? No.
Done.
Elden Ring. Energy region. Which I just installed, by the way. So 3 adventure games, then Elden Ring for us here. Ooh, loot! Sledgehammer, bone frame journal. Oh no. This appears to be some sort of journal. Sheets of dried human skin have been stretched across a framework of bone, and strangely enough, it appears the sheets of skin have healed together at the seams, forming the spine of a makeshift book. It looks like the outer sheets of skin form a cover for a series of other skin sheets locked inside a bone frame. A series of symbols have been written in blood across the exterior of the sheets of skin. You can't make them out. They appear to be some form of writing, but they seem to be written upside down, right to left, and at odd angles that make your eyes hurt. Despite the crudity of the writing, you have to admit the design of the bone frame is actually quite intricate. The bones have been carved so that they snap neatly together. It looks like the bones can be unhooked from each other, allowing the book to be opened and read. This appears to be some sort of journal. Examine the exterior. A series of symbols have been written in blood across the exteriors of sheets of skin. Examine the skin. The skin looks to be the same pallor as yours. Its scarred gray surface reminds you of a zombie's hide, but the pages feel more like cured leather than skin. Examine the frame. Okay. Unlock the bone frame. You unlock the bone frame, which unfolds with a neat snap. You open the book and study the pages. They are filled with the same strange series of symbols as were on the exterior cover, and they don't seem to make any sense. Try to puzzle out the symbols. The symbols don't seem to follow any pattern, at least any that you can see. The angles and the pictures displayed seem to be completely arbitrary, but you can't be absolutely sure. Try to puzzle out the symbols again. Okay, we cannot figure this out yet, and I don't remember what we need to do, or if we need more intelligence or something. As you rehook the bone frame, you are suddenly struck with a strange thought that the pages of the interior aren't supposed to make any sense. You, whoever you were at the time, put the symbols there to deceive anyone looking to read the real contents, which are hidden somewhere else in the journal frame. Okay, so how did we figure out that this is our journal? Examine the bone frame. You examine the edge of the frame and you notice that one of the bones has a hairline fracture around one of its edges. You put your hand over the edge and twist off the top of the bone, revealing a hollow space. Inside the space is a small, rolled up scrap of skin. Pull out the skin, read it. This scrap of skin is covered in writing. It looks like someone kept writing over it again and again, until it's almost illegible. Nonetheless, you can make out some of the words and some of the symbols. A feeling that was last entry. Either the incarnation died in the maze or escaped somehow. What?
Welcome back.
What happened? Did I lose connection? I flickered. Interesting. Nothing on my end, but it seems... interesting. Frame count seems to have reset. Yeah, it looks like stream stopped for a moment. Oh well. Hook the pages together and put the journal
Updated my
away.
journal.
Okay. Let's explore all of it. Ah, okay. Pathfinding finds its way. Wow, what's technology? And this must be the exit. You cannot escape Pathfinder.
Done.
Okay. I think we are done in this area.
All right.
Supplies. You don't buy them. I'm gonna have to... Okay, since we are here, let's rest.
All right.
Looks like the Dusty's lost one of the deaders. Maybe I can
All
get
right.
a Dusty.
I'm gone.
Which game is it? There.
All right. I'm gone.
Let's get stuff identified. Does she not identify dagger and sledgehammer? So how does this exactly work? Let's see. What am I doing? What am I doing? Select item.
Yeah?
Brimstone hammer, bone dagger. Okay, I didn't have to pay for the two then if I'm gonna use it, right? Let's set a reload for that.
Done.
So, Brimstone Hammer, 1d8 plus 1 damage, enchanted plus 1, plus 4 fire damage and resistance to fire, plus 1 to tackle. Only usable by fighters. This is the best weapon we have seen so far, very clearly. Bone Dagger, 1d6 plus 1 enchanted, plus 1 piercing damage, plus 1 tackle. Pretty fast. Pretty fast. I guess I'm gonna keep it here for now. Ring of the Traveler, plus 1 to AC. Who should I give it to? Should I give it to Marte? Oh wait, Marte doesn't have hands. Magus Guard, only usable by mages. Unfortunate. But we can keep it. No, I'm gonna keep it. I'm the evil fighter. I'm not gonna give anyone anything. It's all mine. Sell. Really? Is this what I need to do? Let's keep the Magus Guard. Green Steel Dagger? What exactly is this? It's a 1d4 plus 1 damage. Weapon. I can drop this. Wait, actually. Let's pick that back up. I'm gonna sell these charms. I don't need them.
I'm gone.
0, 1, 4, 12. I will probably drop all of these. Okay, perfect.
I'm gone.
Oh, Millennium Edition was bad, right? I don't remember using it. I probably didn't use it.
All right.
Wait, Opera isn't that bad. Okay, what is this? The flop house. Let's go into the flop house.
Done.
Yeah. You see the tall figure of a creature standing before you. The lower portion of its body resembles that of a goat. However, just above its powerful forelegs, its shape takes on a more human appearance, with a man's torso, arms, and head, all of which are covered in polished armor. The creature's eyes are closed and it appears to be sleeping. Greetings. The creature snores briefly. Hey, we are very evil, chat. We just woke up someone who was sleeping. Such evil. That's crazy. The creature snores briefly, its eyes remain shut. Apparently, it's not a light sleeper. Oh, we couldn't even...
You've gone too far this time, you camel-mannered, tunic-wearing mollycoddle!
We couldn't even be evil. We couldn't even wake him up. We failed even at that. Let the creature sleep. Wow. Can we wake him up this way?
Damn it. Damn it.
We are gonna lose the fight.
I'm hurt. I'm gone.
Ah, great. I hope he doesn't lose his memories this time.
Okay. Let's not be silly.
All right.
Arlo. Stop to Arlo. You see a short, balding man standing in what serves as the foyer to this ramshackle flophouse. His bushy brows are furrowed in concentration as he picks at what appears to be scabs on his large, bulbous nose. Greetings. The man doesn't bother to look up. Instead, he continues to stare cross-eyed down at his nose. Yeah, what do you want? I had some questions. We did it before. I don't think there is actually. At least not at this stage. I had some questions. Well, ain't that nice? He flashes your sarcastic yellow to the smile. And I'm sure you'll find your answers someday, but I've got me a business to run. So if you don't want a bed, then I suggest you pike off. Never mind then. Not very friendly, chat. Nestor. Let's talk to Nestor. You see an aging man in soiled and tattered clothes frantically pacing in the corner. His shock of filth, white hair sticks out in every direction, and his face, encrusted with dirt and streaks of dried blood, is covered with grey stubble. Every few seconds, he stops pacing and flails about suddenly, muttering and cursing as if assaulted by some unseen foe. He does not seem to notice your approach. Greetings. At the sound of your voice, the old loon whirls about to face you, his wide staring eyes bulging in their sockets. He regards you for a brief moment, then returns to his raving. No, no, no! It's not you! Hoo-hoo! But soon, yes soon. Who are you talking to? The old man seems oblivious to your presence. Hoo-hoo-hoo! You'll come, yes you'll come, and old Nestor will be waiting. Waiting? Who are you waiting for? Waiting, yes. He suddenly plops down on the floor as if overcome by exhaustion. Long have I waited, waiting. He takes a deep breath and springs back to his life. Wait forever if I have to, do you hear me? Are you alright? No! Nestor's face turns beet red and his whole body shakes in protest. My fork! Can't live without my fork! Hoo-hoo! Fork, fork, fork! Your fork? Fork! 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 Can't go home without my fork? Nestor's frenzy reaches a violent crescendo. He begins hopping up and down maniacally, then suddenly stops, lowers his head, and runs headlong into a large wooden cupboard that stands against the back wall of the flophouse. The force of the impact knocks the old man flat on his back. After a few seconds, he stands back up, a dazed expression on his face. Gone, stolen, can't go home without my fork. Stolen, you say? Who took your fork? Nestor stares at you for a long moment, then begins rummaging through the pockets of his filthy tunic. After a few seconds, he produces what appears to be a dismembered ear. Judging by the stench and color of the ear, you'd wager that the old loon has been toting it around in his pocket for some time. You have my fork, don't you? Don't you? Woohoo! He holds the ear close as he's speaking to it. Bring back my fork. Maybe I can help you. Waiting! Woohoo! He shakes the ear violently as he shouts into it. Until you bring it back, then I can go home. Right, I'll try to find your fork then.
Updated my journal.
Okay, so we need to find someone who doesn't have an ear, who lacks an ear.
Done.
Your first impression of Mar is that he needs a long bath, preferably away from any creatures that has any sense of smell. You can almost see the stench waft from his body in sinister yellow tendrils. He motions towards you frantically in an effort to get you to come over and talk to him. Approach this person and hear what he has to say. A look of excitement crosses his face as you approach. Thank you for stopping. My name is Mar, and I have a favor to ask of you. I'm listening. It's a matter of life or death. I must be delivering this here box or it be me head for sure. This me bad luck that I twisted me like something fierce. So will you help me out by delivering this here box for me? I'll deliver the box for you. Mar slowly takes out a small box from within the recesses of his ragged clothing. For the briefest of moments, you see a look of regret cross his face. Then it's gone. As he looks at you and hands you the box, a slight shimmer surrounds the box as both you and Mar touch it. A sigh of relief is heard as Mar releases the box into your care. What now? This be needing to be delivered to Quatra. He can usually be found somewhere down in the southeastern section of the hive. Oh, unless you try to say I didn't warn you, whatever happens, don't open the box. And don't leave the hive with the box. Now, Yofichi. I'll be back when I deliver the box.
Updated my journal.
Really? You stuck us with the cursed box. Of course we are gonna open it. This appears to be a small wooden box. Intricate design etched in gold adorned the box. At one time, this box would have been worthy enough to be displayed at any aristocrat's estate. However, years of neglect have taken their toll and it appears to be falling apart. If not for the large ruby mounted to the front of the box, it would be worthless. Feelings of dread seem to emanate from the box. What's in the box? Let's see. You see a well-crafted ornate box with a large red gem mounted on the face of the box. Feelings of dread seem to emanate from it. Open the box. No!
See that?
I'm gone.
It's... what is this?
I'm gone.
Murder's Ruby. It's a fairly large ruby recovered from Murder's box. Gems of this quilt are valued by practitioners of the art as a component for various spells. And we got a rusted dagger. So... I think that's kinda... that cancelled the quests to take the box somewhere else, right? I don't remember what to do with this, but... I don't know, should I keep this outcome? Should I first try and take the box where the quest tells me to? Deliver box to Quatra. I think we are gonna deliver the box first, see what happens. Then we can decide what to do.
I'm gone.
Oh, can I kill the Black Abishai yet? With my enchanted weapon?
It's not working on this thing. Bike's not.
Damn.
Damn it. Bike's not working on this thing.
Wow, he's really wrecking Mort.
Bike's not working on this thing.
And I'm not able to hit at all.
Bike's not working on this thing. What's up?
Ooh.
Damn it, leatherhead.
All right. I'm hurt.
Yeah, I can deal damage, but there is no way I can defeat the Abishai.
I'm gone.
I need to be a bit stronger. Back. Yeah, we need to be a bit stronger first. Okay, what's next? I'm gonna leave Rackpicker Square for the last, so 1 year. Let's talk to 1 year. You see a shady-looking fellow standing before you, picking his teeth with what appears to be a tiny metal fork. His chest is covered by patchwork armor adorned with large spikes, and a long knife hangs at his side. You notice he's missing his right ear. Greetings.
Updated my journal.
He regards you coolly from the shadows as if sizing you up. I said greetings. What's the matter? Your other ear not working? The one-eared tiefling scowls at you threateningly. Hike off, Berk, or I'll have your guts for garters. If it's garters you're after, I just happen to have a pair. Your mother left them in my bed last night. Yeah, sure do have a sharp tongue, Bark. I think I'll cut it out and feed it to you. He lunges at you, his knife leading the way. Defend yourself.
Damn. All right.
All right. Hey, Seichan, welcome. We are an evil fighter. We are doing evil things. We are saying evil things. We are horrible. We are horrible, Seichan. You'd be ashamed of how horrible we are. The old man stops his frantic pacing and glances at you nervously. Fork? 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 Can't go home without my fork. Is this the fork you speak of? Nestor hastily snatches up the fork. My fork? My fork! 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 Woohoo! He hops up and down excitedly, waving the fork back and forth in an elaborate pattern above his head as if he were performing some sort of ritual. Now I can go home. Farewell. Woohoo! Chad is also extremely horrible. That's true. I am horrible. Farewell, Nestor. Nestor turns to leave, then, as if struck with some afterthought, he turns back around and hands you a scrap of something soft and rubbery. The severed ear. Upon closer examination, you notice that there's an earring still dangling from it. Pocket the earring and discard the rotting piece of flesh.
Updated my journal.
One year's earring. Obsidian earring, 10% stealth skill bonus. We are gonna be selling this. Alright. Nestor is gone. We did another...
Done.
We did another good thing with our evil fighter. My fighter is like, why can I not be evil? Why is this so difficult? I want to do evil things. I keep helping people. What's wrong with me? This isn't how it was supposed to go. It's as if I'm possessed by someone who is utterly incapable of evil. Let's lock the face. You see a man who is looking around at the buildings with some confusion. He looks lost and is mumbling to himself. Greetings. The man looks relieved. At last! I beg your indulgence, good sir. I seem to have gotten turned around in this maze of streets. I'm afraid this area of the city is somewhat unknown to me. The residents seem most unwilling to extend aid to a visitor. Could I prevail upon you to help me, perchance? Depends on what kind of help you need. I seek the house of my aunt Marguerite. She is reported to dwell in a house close to the mortuary, but the street layout seems to have changed since my last visit. Do you know of the house of which I speak? I cannot help you, fair one. Is it lifted from good, I suppose, trying to do evil, doing good in the end. I could lie, but we could lie. It will be evil. I'm afraid that I have never heard of such a place. The man frowns in disappointment. I suppose it would have been too much good fortune to hope that you would know of such a place. But I thank you for your time, good sir. It's most welcome on these streets. You're about to turn away when you suddenly have a feeling that something is amiss. Suspicious, you glance at the man again, just in time to see him withdrawing his hands from your purse. You can't be sure, but you think he might have taken from you. I can be sure, it says right here that lost copper 5. Grab his hand. You're not fast enough, he yanks his hand back before you can grab it. With a yelp, he bolts, running down the street. Alright then.
What's up? Sure, why not?
Done.
We are so evil. We killed the pickpockets. Such evilness.
All right.
This man appears less dour and wary of passers-by than the people around him. He moves with an upbeat gait, casually scanning the ground to either side of him as he goes. As you approach him, he nods a friendly greeting. Greetings. Hello, Kata. Say, you seen any others about? Not nearby, no. I had some questions. Too bad, too bad. Had some questions, did you? Ask away then. I'm looking for a man named Farad. The collector boss? Don't know much about the man myself. We spent a lot of time fighting his boys, but they've all suddenly disappeared, along with Farad. We still catch the occasional straggler in Rackpicker Square, but we've no idea where the rest are hiding at. What this area? Sharegrave. Sharegrave, he's my boss. I never speak with him though, never ever seen him too close like. Keeps to himself mostly and runs things through a few underlings. You can find him in his case at Rackpicker Square. Okay. Start the Porphyron. Every inch of this man's skin is covered in a web of black lines. It's as if some artist chose to accentuate every crease in his flesh with a quill pen. The overall effect is such that even when his face shows no expression, he appears to be frowning. Greetings. This one has a name. This one is called Porphyron. The man's voice is like a gong as he speaks. The lines on his face bend and settle into a series of spherical patterns. This one would know. Why do you address this one? I wanted to ask you some questions about the city. This one would have you know. This one cannot answer your questions. The lines on his face twist into angles, then split into a mess of scribbles. This one has only recently stepped foot in this place of walls. Alright then, but I have to ask you this. Why do those lines upon your face move? The lines show anger. Do you take offense? The lines slowly straighten, forming into gentle curves. No offense was meant. Will you accept the many apologies of this one? No offense taken. Why are you angry? This one tells of event recent. Did you know this one was beset by 3? The 3 demanded an item of this one. This one feared an attack. What does this one do? This one surrendered the item. Well, you were right to be afraid. If there were 3, then they might have killed you had you not given up the item. This one had been misunderstood. The lines on his face become angled, then smooth into curves again. This one did not fear being killed. This one feared killing the 3. Well, if you could have killed them, why did you let them rob you? This one walks the path of a warrior. Many weapons have walked with this one. The fist, the blade, the stave, the hatchet, the smiter. These tools are all known to this one. That's not much of an explanation. Again, if you're a warrior with that much training, why let them rob you? This one is forbidden to attack. The lines ripple across his face as he speaks. If this one had struck at the 3 in anger, the vow of non-violence would be unmade. Vow of non-violence? You're a warrior and a pacifist? This one is unfamiliar with your speech. What is this pacifists? Never mind. Why did you train so much if you're not permitted to attack another? This one is of the order of Heritage. Heritage? Heritage? We await the final days where all will be called to battle. The training and skills of this one, they are to be kept in silence. They are to be kept silent until then. In the meantime, you will let yourself be robbed in the street without defending yourself. This one will clarify the item is of value. The discipline of the Heritage is of greater value. Since you won't fight, any chance you could talk these thieves into returning your item? This one addresses the 3 thieves. What happens? The requests of this one are met with scorn, and the 3 will not return the item. I could go beat them like dogs and take back what they stole. This one must ask, would you bring violence to the 3 that have robbed this one? Well, if they aren't smart enough to hand it over when I asked, things could get ugly. The lines on the man's face form into a series of overlapping ellipses. If that is the message they understand, then that is how the message may be conveyed. Alright then, what is this item you lost? The item is this. A rope of black and red prayer beads worn around the neck. The worth of these beads is not measured in copper. The worth of these beads is measured in faith. Alright then, I'll see if I can find this necklace. Do you know where these 3 tags might be? This one knows where the angry words were traded and the item is lost. By the bar that burns inside. The 3 were outside the place, dressed in black and red. 3 robbers dressed in red and black outside a bar that burns on the inside. This can't be too hard to find.
Updated my journal.
It's not. I think we are done with this area as well. Can I talk to the Dabus? Let's see. No, there's nothing different with this one. I'm not gonna go to Rackpicker Square, so we could go southwestern portion. I think it would be impossible for me to do it off stream. On stream, at least I feel a little bit accountable.
Done.
For the promise. Frightened Hive Dweller. You see a man in tattered clothing. As you approach him, he suddenly stops and begins to look around frightened. You there, hold a moment. The man looks startled, then takes a step back. Eh? What you be wanting, Cutter? His voice is shaky and he seems taken aback by your scars. I have nothing on me, so I don't, and my rags are not worth the trouble. Run and I promise you won't get far. I had some questions. He keeps a safe distance and his eyes dart from side to side as if expecting something to step out of the shadows. Questions, you said? And what might those questions be? Do you know someone named Farad? Who is he? He's a collector. Well, then he most likely has his keep in Rackpicker Square. Lady of Pain. The Mistress of Sigil. You've not heard of her? You must be blessed or more clue know little about Sigil indeed. He laughs weakly. Ladies' words low around here in Sigil. He thinks for a moment, except she don't say much. That silent she is actually. Some low. He looks at you warily. Don't want to be talking too much about her, Cutter. You don't want to cross her shadow nor be singing her praises, alright? Now let's say no more about it. Rattling your bone bugs about the lady is dim indeed. Mistress of Seagulls, yes. Can you tell me about these slums? Eh. What you wanted to know about the Hive, Cutter? Why is it called the Hive? I don't know. He looks frightened that he doesn't know the answer. Mess of streets, mess of people, mayhem. What's around here of interest? It depends. Depends on what you find interesting, Cutter. I'm looking for work. Precious little, honest work to be found around here, Cutter. You cannot some brain vermin for some coppers. Brain vermin! Pass them off to the branch office of vermin for some jing. To hear tell. Messing with the brain vermin is dangerous work, though. You can also gather some debtors around the hive. Take it to the mortuary for some jing. Where's this branch office? Brain vermin? Aye, nasty little critters. He bares his teeth like a rat. He looks pretty foolish. Alone, they are barely nothing at all. It's just when brain vermin get together, they get all smart the more of them are around each other. They start getting as smart as a human. He shakes his head. Nobody in their right mind wants that to happen. As our Terry once held it is. What other work? Branch office? It's next to the High Market. Go spireward, that's south and west of the mortuary. 3 or 4 blocks and you'll dead end into it. The rat catches meter out in front. Can't miss it. Cutter, you might think you could spare a few coppers for a blood who helped you on your way. Not many around here. Do that for a fella. Enough for a man to wet his tongue after all that talking, eh? I'll spare your life, how about that? Hey, that'd be sitting well with me, Cutter. Peace then. He leaves quickly. Attack him! Let him run. I'm so evil I didn't give him money. I got the answers for free, chat. Hi, dueling.
I'm gone.
Ho ho ho! I stole your 8 coppers. Oh, she's attacking me. How dare you? How dare you attack me when I steal your money in your own home? What are we right now? Still true neutral.
Done.
Despite all the evil I have done, I'm still true neutral.
Done.
Braskin. In a loud booming voice, Braskin asks, "What in the name of the abyss are you doing in my house? Leave now before I make you even more ugly than you already are." Very well. Why? Well, I guess we will come back later when we have actually something to say.
What in the name?
Crier of S unknown. Leaves by without tipping. Despite my evil, I'm still true neutral. Streams of tears have carved channels down this man's dust-covered face. He looks to be a monk or a holy man of some sort, but the dirt covering his body makes it nearly impossible to see the man beneath. He is chanting and rolling his head back and forth. It looks like some sort of ritual. Greetings. The man stops his frenzied chanting and glares at you with his tear-rimmed eyes. He opens his parched mouth to speak, but all he can manage is a withered croak. What's wrong? Why are you crying? His voice is so hoarse that it sounds like he has been without water for days. As you watch, a tear trickles down his face. I am a crier of S-Anon. S-Anon? Who is that?
Updated my journal.
Who is S-Anon? The man throws back his head and gives a rasping laugh. It sounds brutal and defeated. S-Anon, it's not a man, but a city. Nowhere, we don't agree at all. Why do you cry for a city? We cry its name because S-Anon must not be forgotten. All the criers of S-Anon carry this burden. You mourn a city. Why do you do such a thing? Because its name is all that remains. Its avenues of light. Its great spiraling parks. Sorry, chat. When it was laid to waste and reduced to memory, only 70 of its people survived. It was our duty to see that its name was remembered across the plains. Many criers of S-Anon have died for the sake of remembering. Many. If it places you and others at risk, why don't you stop? The tears I shed, the dust that cloaks me, these things are as nothing compared to what awaits should I give up my sacred burden. We must see to it that its name is remembered. We are living memorials to its passage. If that's so, then what happens if you all die? A fresh tear springs to the crier's eye. Even his dust-caked face cannot disguise his look of despair. I do not know. We criers of S-Anon cannot mourn it forever. Even now the dust clings to our robes, the spit dries in our mouths, our bodies wither and die. Is there any way I could help you because I'm so evil? You are you are evil to ask. The crier shakes his head. Unless you can immortalize the S-Anon, there is no help to be had. Does it have to be you that cries S-Anon's name? Does it matter? Another man might cry the name, but then he too would die. A tear slowly forms in the corner of his eye, then begins to trickle down his cheek. There is nothing to be done. When the criers of S-Anon die, so dies S-Anon. And perhaps that is as it should be. If the city is gone, as you say, then it was meant to be forgotten. The dirt caking the man's face cracks, and he snarls. You know nothing. You saw not its beauty, not of its splendor. Would you discard such a memory, such a perfect memory, if you possessed it? What about the tombstone then? Tombstone? It's a stone that records a man's name, his life, and a eulogy. If it serves a man, could it also not serve a city that has died? Stones may do such things? Yes, and their lifetime is much longer than a man's. If its name was carved on stone, would S-Anon's memory be served? Would others see this name? Yes, it would be there for all to see, long after you have died. The man nods. If such a thing were possible, he turns to you. Where would one find such a stone? In exchange for some coppers, I could seek a tombstone and have S-Anon's name carved upon it. Would you do this? The man's eyes water up again. You would be setting all of the criers S-Anon free. But 70 of us remain. The burden of remembering would be over after so many years. And all you ask is some copper in return? Yes. Then you shall have it. The crier reaches into his robe, throws forth 5 copper coins, which he counts off to you. That is all I have. I hope it is enough. The copper is all I wished for. There will be no tombstone for S-Anon. Farewell. It'll have to do. Alright, I'll return when I have placed S-Anon's name upon stone.
Updated my journal.
Let's go finish this quest and we can come back here.
I'm gone.
Why is the Abishai waggling his tail?
I'm gone.
You see Death of Names. He's standing at the monument with the same crooked smile, his arm cradled against his side. Bury a name. Esanon.
Updated my journal.
The coppers fall into Death of Name's hands, and he tucks his arm back to his side. His eyes, now suddenly alive, roll to the back of his hand. Then snap forward and begin scanning the monolith and the walls of the memorial area. He catches sight of a spot. Yeah. Thank you, farewell. Okay.
All right. All right.
Oh, I think the crier is gone. What is this? Brascan. What is this? Hive dwelling weaver there. Okay. Oh, the crier is here. I have seen to it that Esanon's name has been remembered. It lies carved upon the black stone monument outside the mortuary.
Updated my journal.
Suddenly there's a brief whisper in the air and the man's eyes dry. One of the tears that ran on his cheek simply vanishes. Then Esanon is served. I will tell my fellow criers of the stone you have described. You have my gratitude. It was nothing. Farewell. I hope you and your brothers spend the rest of your... I mean, I hope you all rot in hell, you terrible people. All of the end dialogue options, they are all very polite. There is no rude option to end the dialogue.
All right. All right. I'm gone. All right.
Is the game tormenting me? The game isn't making it easy to be evil in a satisfactory way so far. You see a pale man standing in the middle of the room. He is hunched over and doesn't look well. Greetings. I feel terrible. What happened? I'm not sure, but I think a bit of rest will do me good. Can you please leave me alone? Sure.
I'm gone.
This is a hive dwelling.
All right. All right.
Can I catch up this guy? Yes. Ah, dude.
Good as done.
All right. Done.
This foul-looking man is quick to notice he's caught your attention. In moments he's upon you, hawking his wares. He carries a long wooden pole, dozens of skinned and cooked rats dangle from it. As he speaks, he gestures to them with a broad, filth-encrusted hand, smiling a yellow, snaggle-toothed grin all the while. Oi, Cutter, how you doing there? What sort of delicious rats is he interested in this fine day? Examine the rat seas. Each rat has been skinned and gutted, their feet and tails removed. They dangle from the pole by hooks punched through their necks. As you examine the various manners in which they've been prepared, you realize their heads are slightly misshapen. A bulbous knot of bone protrudes from each cranium, covered in whorls that give it the appearance of brain tissue. I'm not eating any of this garbage. I'm sorry, Evil Chan. This man doesn't seem the least bit perturbed. In fact, he winks at you, smiling merrily. Let me tell you, Cutter, you don't know what you're missing. I'll be here if you reconsider. The man returns to talking his rest to passers-by. Let's go in here.
This is probably the worst place we can be in Sigil at the worst time.
I'm gone.
You see a squat man with rash-covered skin and several pustules covering his face. His clothes seem to mark him as some sort of an official, but they are dirty, wrinkled, and covered with rat hair. As you watch, he idly scratches himself with his stubby fingers. Ah! The little man shrieks and jumps, startled. Clutching his heart, he takes a deep breath and pushes his spectacles up on his rash-ridden nose. Yes, yes? What is it that I can do for you? He scratches his nose and looks you up and down, studying your scars. I have little to nothing in the till, so if you come to plunder the premises, this locale is ill-chosen. I'm not here to plunder the premises. Who are you? I am the respected Phineas T. Lord the 39th, in charge of this high branch of the Office for Vermin and Disease Control. It's my distinguished privilege, he scratches his chest and puffs up, to inform you that we, in the bureaucratic sense of the word, we, meaning to encompass the Sigil bureaucracy as a whole, are accepting bounties on all manner of vermin and strays that infest the... He scratches again. A fair streets of Sigil, hub of the multiverse and the city which sits at the center of all things. The city by which all other cities are measured. Bounties?
Updated my journal.
Yes, yes, we, in the bureaucratic sense of the word, we, meaning to encompass the Sigil bureaucracy as a whole, are accepting the tangible proof of the eradication of brain vermin, aka cranium rats, from the hive area where they have clustered quite thickly for the past many years, as a recent census of the vermin population has shown. I'm empowered by the Sigilian bureaucracy to pay a bounty of, he puffs up dramatically, 1 copper common per cranium rat delivered to my branch office. Cranium rat? Cranium rats are a species of vermin that become more intelligent the more of them are in close proximity to each other. 1 cranium rat alone is but a nuisance that chews at boards and burrows into food, but 5, 10, or more, and their intelligence grows until it surpasses even the intelligence of one such as myself. He scratches, then sniffs disdainfully. I imagine that 2 or 3 cranium rats might be enough to outwit you, sir. Another comment like that and you'll be wearing your ass as a hat. Phineas blinks, your appearance seems to sink in at last. I withdraw my inappropriate comment, especially in light of your recent assertion of dominance and physical superiority in this social situation. How many cranium rats are in Sigil? More than enough to last a bounty hunter a lifetime, perhaps several. Is that rash of yours contagious? My rash? Contagious? No. Well, at least I don't think so. It's a symptom of the position, I'm afraid. The job literally grows on you. How does someone as illustrious as you end up in such a place? Well, it's quite an epic tale, you see. I was born here in Sigil. I have rested for 16 hours. What? He told this story for 16 hours? And then I realized that I had somehow offended my colleagues, for I found myself promoted to this branch office and have remained here for these past many years. He sighs and idly scratches his neck. I see. Well, thanks for your time. Wait, do I have any other questions? Can I open this without him?
Forced it.
Rags and junk? Goes to the cellar. We don't want to go to the cellar apparently.
All right.
This old woman stands silently by the wall, staring off into the distance. She seems to be unconcerned with the flow of traffic around her, and clutches a wooden pole from which dozens of small fish are dangling. Oh, hello, sir! She squints at you for a moment, trying to discern your identity. Oh my! Here I was thinking ye one of me regular customers. She proffers her fishbowl. Tuna, sir? Mackerel? Sea cucumber? No fish, thanks. I had some questions. Her mouth presses down into a tight-lipped frown, and she stares off over your shoulder. I cannot read anymore. Stares off over your shoulder. Look behind you, see what she's staring at. You can see nothing of interest behind you. As you turn back to her, you catch her looking at you. She looks away quickly, resuming her staring off into the distance once more. What? Do I look familiar to you? Goodness no! She pauses for a moment.
Look behind you! A three-headed monkey!
Have you seen me before then? I think, yeah. Or a man with your very likeness, sir. It was so long ago. Tell me. Well, sir, you see, me sign's not so good now. Wasn't back then, neither. But I thought I saw you walking past with a small group trailing around behind you. What did these people look like? It's hard to say, sir. It was so long ago. And you walked by so quick like... But I remember now the way you held your head up. There was a woman following you, trying to stop you. To get you to turn around, speak to her, but she pushed her away. What happened then? Beautiful woman she was, looked so sad, so angry all at once. She stood there for a moment, then followed along behind you just the same, hustling to catch up. You had said there was a group. Who else was there? There was at least 2 other gentlemen with you, sir. The only one I remembered so clearly, though, was tall, thin, reeked of bob. He did. I smelled him from across the way. Looked like he hadn't bathed in ages too. He followed you close, he did, and never said a word. Acted like the woman wasn't even there, even when she bumped against him trying to stop you. That's all I remember, sir. Interesting. Thanks for the and farewell. What is left here? Iron nails. Oh, the market is here. Okay.
Damn.
Oh, wait. No, I didn't mean to attack. What? Why did I attack?
I'm gone.
This broad-shouldered woman is shuffling about amongst the huge beams lying on the street. She kicks at the beams with iron-shod boots. Every once in a while, she bends down and wrenches a nail from one of the boards with her bare hands. She holds each one up, appraising it, then drops it into a leather sling bag. Greetings! She straightens up, hearing her approach. She's smiling politely, but from her stance, the way her head rests close to the hilt of her weapon, you can tell she's ready for trouble. You notice one of her eyes is a milky film onwards. That's close enough there, Cutter. What do you need from me? I had some questions. Ask away then. Who are you? She pulls 3 nails from her sling bag, tossing them spinning into the air and catching them in her palm. Iron Knolls, they call me. She drops them back into the bag with a muffled clink. Why are you collecting the nails? I sell them to a man. Name a Hammers in the lower ward, maker of coffin seals. Tell me more about this Hammers. There's not much to say. He's a bit chatty. He'll rattle his bone bags till you're barmy if you let him. But a fair bargainer. He needs the nails, I need the jink, and that's about as far as it goes. Where's the lower ward? Hey, I used to know the way I did, but the Davos have changed the streets around again. Don't know how to get there now. I'll need to chart a new path, but I figure the Davos will straighten things out eventually. Oh, no you don't. I won't be saying anything more about her than I already have. Take my advice, Burke. Don't go asking around about the lady. Farad. I'm looking for a man named Farad. I heard the name, I have. Head of a pack of collectors, or so I hear it. Not sure where everybody will find them though. You may want to try Rackpicker Square. It's north and west of here. A whole mess of collectors call keep there. Okay, that's it.
Die.
Kosajai. Iskor. Merchants. Let's check the merchants. Whispering Flower. What is this? Only usable by Gitsarai. Invokes 8. Plus 2 to strength. So this is for Dakon. It's consumable though. Let's sell that. Yeah, never gonna stealth. Profira. Kradog is here. And Requins. This guy's dialogue is some of the best in the game. His stories are awesome. I will probably leave it for tomorrow. I'm feeling my throat hurt already, so I will probably stop before talking to him. We can start by talking to him tomorrow. But let's take a look at the merchants. And we can call that a... You see a thin, yellow-skinned humanoid covered with a variety of dazzling tattoos. His eyebrows have been accented with black charcoal lines, and his teeth are filed to points. He sees you and waves you over, rattling his dice in a sense. Galha greets you as well. You have come to play a game, yes? No, but I had some questions. Galha smiles, fades in an instant. He shakes his head. No interesting questions have I, only the game. Then turning of the die, the glint of coin, won or lost, yes? He shakes the bone die in his palm. You have no interest in these things. Alright, I'll play. Gaoha reaches into his tunic and pulls out the coin. This coin, your coin. He places it at your feet and pulls out another. This coin, Gaoha's. He places it at his own feet, then holds up 2 dice between his thumb and index finger. The dice? We both roll 1, yes? Go on. You roll higher, both coins. He snatches the coins up from the ground and proffers them to you. Yours. Gaoha roll higher. He quickly tucks the coppers back into his tunic. Mine. Neither rolls higher. The coins stay for another roll. So, how much coin will lie at your feet? 100 copper commons. Because I can reload. You both roll the dice until Gaoha rolls higher. He snatches up your coins, tucking them into his tunic. He seems to hesitate for a moment, then speaks. Again, yes? Wait, is something wrong? Gaoha regards you closely for a moment, then nods. Never do I indulge in hashmas folly. Never do I cheat, human. But I see fortune, read it, know it in the face of a man. However, in you I see nothing. I know nothing. You have no luck, no fortune, neither good nor ill? Or you make your own, perhaps, I do not know. He places his dice back into his tunic. We might play later perhaps, but no more this moment. Wow, okay. Let's try to make money. It's enough for now. But I can't talk to him again and continue playing. I lost again. Do I always lose against him? I won. So we are 300 down now. 200. 100. 200 down. Can I at least get my money back? 100. 2, 6. Okay, we got our money back. I think. Oh, I lost again. I lost again. 1. Lost. -2. Oh, I didn't see what happened. I'm gonna... Oh, it was win. Okay. Now, we'll see. Okay, I'm gonna reload.
Lost.
We are gonna just...
Lost.
Stop. Yeah. YouTube some Eternal Guardian game just soft life itself with you waiting there forever. What? Really? Interesting. I don't know that ending.
All right.
Profira, Giskorl, Craddock, Posajai. Fresh fish! This toothless old crone reeks fish and brine. Spying your approach, she gives you a wide pink smile. Fish, my child? Fish heads, mayhap? Child? Hardly. Oh, yes, yes, but a child you are, to my years. Hee, youngsters. I believe you are mistaken. I am 200 years old. I believe you are mistaken. Take a closer look. She shuffles up to you. The fish stings nearly overpowering. The old woman squints at your face first, frowning, then into your eyes. Only then does she recoil in surprise. Oh my, how many years have those eyes seen? I don't know. How many do you think? Don't know. Too many, I'd say, but no matter. She leans close to whisper in your ear. It won't do to rattle the passers-by. Let's keep it our little secret. She resumes her normal tone of voice. So, fish, my child? Hee hee. She pokes you in the belly. What are you offering exactly? Why, fish, my silly child. Fish of all sorts. And fish heads, for those too short of jing for the whole ones. Teeny tiny fish heads. Hee hee. Where do the fish come from? They are brought to Sigil from all over the place, my boy. Would you like some? I sell only the heads, should you be short on jing. I don't need fish, but I had some questions. She shakes her little wrinkled head. No answers have I, only fish. I don't need your stinking fish, in this case literally. Giskorl. You see a spindly-looking merchant with a brush of grey and red stubble across his chin. He wears several layers of brightly colored robes, so much so that he looks like a flag with arms and legs. He's shaking slightly as you watch. I, Giskorl. He bows and spreads his trembling hands. As he does, you notice his hands and forearms are a twisted mass of black scar tissue, as if they were once badly burned. How did you hurt your hands? Giskorl doesn't seem to have heard you. He answers only with his spiel, delivered in the same flat monotone. Giskorl buy cloth, sell cloth, wash cloth, mend cloth, and wear cloth. I asked, how did you hurt your hands? Giskorl's monotone breaks. Giskorl buy cloth, sell cloth, wash cloth, mend cloth, and he gestures at himself again, but his hands are shaking so badly that he cannot even finish. Never mind. Can I see what you have? I can't even be evil. I wanted to ask again. I wanted to try and be evil. The game didn't let me. I wanted to push him into telling. Tell me about your hands, dude. What's wrong? I wanted to seem scorn because I'm so evil, but no, the game said, okay, fine. Don't tell me. I'm trying here, Chad, okay? I'm trying. It's not happening always. This grim-looking woman spares you only a brief glance before returning to her rant on top of the stage. She has a powerful voice that carries across the marketplace, even cutting through the noise made by the merchants and the surrounding foot traffic. Leave her alone. Okay, we cannot do anything with her right now. Well, let's talk to Kara. I never bully Chat. Chat bullies me. It's the other way around. You see a huge man watching the area with a tight-lipped frown and narrowed eyes. He is hunched slightly, as if bearing a heavy load on his shoulders. The unpleasant smell of sweat and dirt wafts from his clothes. Aye, what are you sniffing around here for? You Craddock? Mayhap. If I am, what be to ye? I come with a message from Bane the Sender. The message states, the shipment must be incursed by the 3rd day or there will be a penalty. By the hells, can they be such fools that they think we can miracle it there? Alright then, your message has found its way to the right ears for all the good it will do. What's the problem? I think he will chatter for the duration of this playthrough. Vikaranji! Kradag nods at the laborers in the marketplace, then scowls. These laggers and half-wits can barely keep up with the laws as it stands, and now it needs doing in half the time. Do you need any help? I'll tell you what I need. All my men to show up for work. July is gone missing since this morn, and I need him back now. July? Where'd she go? That hybrid goat is probably passed out on the streets somewhere by the smoldering corpse when he should be in here helping us, worthless sod. I could go find them for you. For a price. Craddock is silent for a moment, then nods. Aye, you find July. You tell him to drag his worthless bob-ridden hide here. I'll pay you for your trouble. He frowns. When you find them. Now get. You said he's liked by the smoldering crops. Where's that?
Updated my journal.
South and east from here. Is that all? Have I been here? I think so. Yeah. So I think in this map, the only person I haven't talked to is Requint, and his dialogue is really long. And I'm a bit tired. Alley of dangerous angles. I don't think it's a name given at birth, to be fair.
I'm gone.
Is this where the... Yeah, Smoldering Crossbar is here, okay. We are gonna come here tomorrow. There is also... Wait, this is Smoldering Corpse Bar. Ragpicker Square, we can go. Buried Village, we are gonna go later. I don't think we can go to Clerk's Ward or Lower Ward yet. Alley of Lingering Sighs, I don't remember either. So we have explored this part, this part, this part, and this part. This is something we are gonna do last, after this corner as well. This is Smoldering Corpse Bar part. So after talking to Reekwind and going here and doing stuff there, I think we'll be ready to pay Pharaoh the visit. Unless we can also go to Alley of Lingering Sighs, I don't remember. But yeah, I'm feeling a bit tired. This is a lot of reading, and it hurts my throat right now. So I'm gonna call it here for today, but absolutely we are gonna be continuing tomorrow. Let's make a hard save. Sleep? No, sleep is not close, but I'm gonna enjoy not talking for the rest of the day. Absolutely. Let's see if I can raid anyone. Let's go say hi to Phoenix. Draven, Abel, and Nancy, thank you so much for the raids. Chrono, thanks for gifting those 2 subs. And thanks for the 1 follow. And everybody, thanks for keeping me company for a bit today. I'm loving Planescape Torment, as I said. It's so good to be back to one of my favorite games. Well, not one of my favorite game, pretty much. So yeah, I'm looking forward to continuing this and seeing how evil we will actually be able to become. It looks like the game isn't giving really nice evil options for us right now. We shall see. We'll do our best. We are gonna explore the game in a way that I have never done before, and try to be evil and still try to get an interesting ending, and explore all the interesting stuff, all the interesting dialogues the game holds in store in the future. So tomorrow, more of this. Hope to see you then. Until then, take care of yourself, be well, and goodbye, fun.
Milk?